Welcome aboard once again. Well, we're not aboard yet. We will be aboard soon. Good morning, good evening, or good afternoon, whatever the case may be for you. Glad you're here, walking on shore with me. We'll be going up on deck in just a second here. Yeah. There we go. Now we're up on board. Yeah, let's walk up here on deck. Like I was saying, welcome aboard the Tempest. Glad you could be here. Glad you waited. And hey, kudos to you that joined in the music beforehand. Hey, 2-3 hours sometimes before the show, I'm posting all kinds of music up here, and it's up to you whether you want to listen to it or not. Hey, while I'm here, disclaimer. Captain's disclaimer. This ship and channel does not promote the use of illegal substances or illegal activities. Michigan is a legal marijuana state where I'm currently docked and at. All content is for educational and entertainment purposes only. If you're offended, then perhaps this lounge tonight is not the place for you. We drink, smoke, and curse without remorse or forethought. So get over it. All complaints should be taken to your mama's shoulder or to your local psychiatric advisor to adjust your medications because something ain't right. Glad y'all could be here. Well, you just have to click on all those links there, Angie. There's music there. I can't play it before the show, but I can definitely post links for it. Yeah. Alright, I'm still checking the deck here, making sure my crew's got everything straight here. It looks good so far. Yeah, well, okay, that's alright. Hey, let's get up here, over here where the captain's private entrance to the lounge is. Get her unlocked here. You know I'm gonna bitch about the third or fourth lock. Because these fuckers, they always... I have to show them how to do this. Pain in my ass. Each one of these is, damn it, they're individual. No two are alike. Entrances. There we go. Alright, let's get this door open, damn it. Yeah, let's walk in here and see what's going on. Alright, hey, it's a good crowd here tonight. Hey, how you doing? Alright. Captain getting through here. Gangway. Gotta get up here to the captain's table. I'm seeing there's nothing on it. All right, no one's been sitting at the captain's table tonight. Thank goodness. All right, get a little closer here. Give me a minute to wander up. Hey, good evening. Hey, after the show, come see me. Okay. All right, you got it. Get up here a little bit further away from the crowd. Get the music going, everybody will be happy. All right. Yeah, it's a good place to sit down. Hey, right here, yeah. Hey, let's get a different background here. Different background. Let's travel into space here. There we go. Now the captain's setting up because I'm going to bring up guests, people who I invite. And they're happy to be here, and yeah, but first. We had a couple of ships from the Caribbean seas. See, this ship here, we're from the Irish seas. Colder, bolder. We had a couple of them ships. The Monkey Man, his Shadow, and Cockeyed Creeper with an excuse, and all his virtue signaling. I don't want to draw the rest of my crew into that shit, but they shut up about me, which tells me everything. Of course, I don't allow them I don't allow them near the shore of my ship. All right, let's get this going anyway. Maestro, if you would, please. How's the mix, sir? If you would, please, before I bring you in. How's the mix? Thank you, dear. I do appreciate that. The link hasn't been posted. Well, it'll be pinned to here in just a second. It's in the chat and it's been pinned at the top. Yeah. I want to keep it nice and low tonight, if I can. Besides, the captain's going to need a refill shortly after we start here. Bring up my lady here. Nice.
Hello. Hello.
All right, good to see you. Glad you're here. Ta-da.
Ta-da.
Yeah, that music is a little loud. There we go. Get the music down a little bit. And if I lower the music, I also need to lower the chat.
The crap.
Yeah. I'm learning that too. Because I do a replay. I do listen to my own shows. You know, I'll skip through different parts of it. You know, see
Right.
how progressive this has gotten me, and I try to make adjustments on each show. I don't want to embarrass myself or you or any of my guests. There, how's the balance now?
I can only hear the music.
Okay.
But I think it's my headphone. I can never hear the crowd up here.
I brought the crowd up a little bit louder.
Once in a while I can hear it, but it's not constant.
Maybe I need that rougher crowd. I can do that.
Nothing. Now I can hear him.
Yeah, well, you heard the girl, right? And right now we're in Belgrade, but let's go. This might be the one. We need to do some complaining. Yeah, we'll bring this crowd up. Maybe that ain't it. Well, let's try a different one. This one takes a minute to upload, so it's a long one. So this is the one with and I want that woman in the background for us to complain about every now and then. That's taking a while to upload. That's what you can do, though. I mean, I'm not sure how long, but it's still going.
Wow.
There it is. There, it's in the background.
Yeah, I hear him.
Yeah, I should bring him.
Yeah, I hear him.
Let me bring him up just a little bit. There, 50. Yeah, that'll be good. Anybody comes up and tell us in chat you're in the basement. Because I went full screen, me and my lady. Nah. This is a new rhythm and blues album. It's kind of a mixture of pretty much everything I've got, but they vary. I get all black and white. I'm going to show you. Camera. They give me black and white. You see how it looks like it's old video and shit? Yeah.
So that's cool.
Man, this kind of reminds me of me. I could grow a mustache like that, no problem. But you see that they'll show young little things like that, and they're cute and everything. She even got freckles on her face. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Well, man, she's even got freckles. I'm sorry, but you're young enough to be a granddaughter. I'm not going near that. That's just been my thinking. I mean,
right.
The hell wants a little girl? I mean, for a male's ego, yeah, that would be something. But the dad in me says, and the grandpa in me says, no. I like crow's feet, and you got them. I'm on that.
Yeah,
I'm on that.
I'm
on that. Yeah, I'm on that. Hey, that's the way it is. Yeah, like I told you earlier, I just let the people I know I'm going to pay about almost a half a month extra rent next month, and that way in May I'll just finish it off, and I'll be a month ahead. It'll work out. I've been saving. I'm serious. I want my own kitchen, my own living room, my own
Right.
our own bedroom, And I don't want to have to live in our bedroom. I want to live out in the living room.
Yes.
And when I moved here, I realized he dominates his living room. Cool. Well, I get that because they own this. They own the trailer. They're not renting the trailer from the trailer. They own the trailer.
Right.
I get that 100%. And I want us where we live. We dominate the space from one end to the other. That's my God. Living like that is different than living like I'm living now. I know that.
Oh yeah.
And that's.
I've dominated this.
And I had my own. My last place I had by myself was in Saginaw. I could barely, after rent, I could barely afford a life.
I understand that.
But I still, from one end, I didn't even sleep in my bedroom. It was too damned hot. Even in the winter, it was too fucking hot. I slept out of my and then I had this black futon. I'd fold it right out like a bed and sleep on it in the living room. So, and during the day, I was in the living room. The walls were white. The floors were that. It looked like wooden floor, but it was the sticky stuff, stuck on tile. Swiffer. I'd go through once every 2 or 3 days, and it'd pick all the dust up. My place looked immaculate. Of course, I didn't have a whole lot of furniture, but at the same time, I had white walls, and it looked clean because anything I had of mine, I stuck in the bedroom where no one could see it.
Right.
But we'll have a basement, closets, blah blah blah. And I got a closet full, but and out of the porch, I've got the generator and my bicycles, and that's it. Well, then I've got a box full of empty gas cans for the generator. And once we get moved, I'll get those filled up eventually, and shit goes down. We don't go down. Everything, our freezer, and we'll watch TV and watch our neighbors going, how come they got lights? Because we're smart people. Because I have a brand new generator that hasn't run more than an hour since I got it.
Wow.
Yeah, so, yeah, exactly. Matter of fact, I need to go fire that puppy up. 2 pulls, it'll fire up. I'm about ready to change the gas in there, or maybe put a little bit of dry gas in there. Because it's been, you don't use it. And you put a little dry gas. Right, and when you put dry gas in there, it won't go bad on you. Yeah, there's our girl that we can complain about.
Yep.
I want her there. Oh hell yeah, we got a good show tonight. Angie, thank you for being here tonight, dear. I have a new subscriber. I don't know if that subscriber's here. I just happened to catch it earlier that I have a new subscriber. Oh my God, some people get 100 subscribers, but I get one, and hey, thank you. I don't expect more. If they happen, they happen. I'm under 130, but I'm getting close to 130 now.
I'm still at 152.
That's potato.
But I haven't posted it. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't posted anything in a little while. Long while.
I'll get you back up to par. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hey, the captain loves his smoke here. Everybody knows it. I keep joints upside down here. Filter first, because, you know, they got that paper filter effect.
Right.
This is a strawberry. The tube I got in isn't magic. It's keef infused. The whole thing looks like a raspy joint all the way around. You know what I mean? They rolled it and they rolled it and they rolled it in keef. I'm gonna fire that bad boy up now. But I do have a bowl sitting here, and I got some. I don't buy flour. I haven't bought flour in a while, and I bought an eighth, and then because of all the stuff I've accrued, I got a free eighth. So I've got a couple of eighths of flour. I got a quarter ounce of flour sitting around. I bought infused joints. I have some infused bud as well. The captain is loaded. Oh my God!
I got two carts and two eights.
Carts. I live on carts. You know that. I've got 4 of them active right now, but actually 5 different flavors. I found a flavor though. It's a sativa.
Yeah.
It doesn't taste like the rest of them. This one tastes like Old World. I don't know if you remember honey oil.
Oh yeah.
This tastes like honey oil. It's got that. I smoke too much of that. I better be careful. That kind of taste. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, really. It makes the top of my head itch when I talk about it. It scares you like that. You smoke too much of that, it's like sativa. You ever had a panic attack off of this? Off sativa?
Yes.
I had too. It was panic like I was afraid that it was drawing me in. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Oh my God! It scared me. I'm a former Marine. Nothing scares me, but that panic attack. Oh my! From that, and every once in a while, the next day from drinking, I get that hollow that draws me into that feeling again. Once in a while. Yeah.
I had my worst panic attack ever in my life. I tried to go on a zip line.
Oh wow.
All by myself, nobody there with me. And I had such a severe panic attack. They gave me a refund. Even though it says right there. No refund.
You were shaken. Yeah, you were physically distraught. They have to see that. I understand.
It took two people to walk me back down.
Yeah.
And for the next 3 hours, they were coming out knocking on my window.
I will never put you into a position where height makes you go, oh, wait a minute. I will never, because I don't like them. Nope. Exactly.
Oh, yeah. They kept asking if I needed an ambulance. Yeah. Hey, Reed.
I smoke one because I'm having one from weed. Yeah, Reese, I understand. That's why the next day after drinking, tomorrow, after I wake up the first 2 hours, I'm a little weird because I'm afraid of because that's when I get them. The next morning after drinking, because that's when I've had two. The last one, I'm not a wimp, and I know I'm not a wimp, but wow, what a fucking internal, emotional, psychological fucking wowness to it all, you know? Yeah, Reese, I can relate. Hell yeah, brother.
I never had a panic attack like I did there. Since or before.
Sarah, I will never put you in a position where height makes you go, no. I won't, because I won't go there. If I won't go there, I'm not going to ask you to either. Right on, girl. Right on. Oh, God,
but I wanted to do zip line. I think it'd be a blast. I just can't.
We need to find a situation that gets you up there for gradual, and you go, oh yeah, I could do that. Rather than, here we are, do it, and you go, what the fuck? Yeah, I know that feeling. Like my uh-uhs are going yeah.
I was fine till I watched the lady go ahead of me. Because you have to go across the parking lot and across the river. And as she went across the parking lot, it looked like she was going to hit a bus. The side of it.
Reese, I constantly drink a mix that's called Hydrate. If I'm not drinking coffee or alcohol, I'm drinking something that has a mix that's called Hydrate. I'm constantly hydrating with the right minerals and vitamins every day.
Yeah, I need to do more of that. Because I don't.
We will find a flavor you like, and we'll get it. Yeah, find a flavor you like, maybe 2 or 3 flavors. You know, in the morning you may like watermelon, in the afternoon you might like wild cherry. It don't matter. It ain't gonna cost any more or less. Right, see what I mean? You and I are gonna groove so well, Sarah.
Oh yeah.
I know that. We're both intelligent.
I'm looking forward to it.
Me too. Yeah, and we both learn different things, and I'm not so arrogant that I can't learn from you, because I will. I expect to.
I know I'll learn from you.
You're not an ignorant woman. I know that. I would not stand an ignorant woman. I just wouldn't.
In some areas I might be a little ignorant.
And that may make you all that much more attractive. I don't
claim to know everything.
I don't either. I know a lot, and I'm always learning. I always feel like the moment a man says, I already know that, God's going to say, okay, recall. You're done.
Yep.
You can't learn anymore. What good are you there?
I've always said the day I stopped learning, they're throwing dirt in my face.
Piling it on.
Or burning me, whichever.
Yeah, they're not going to burn you, not a witch. They're not going to burn you. No. I know you're not a witch. I'll lay testament to that.
Cool. I didn't even realize we were a test.
All right. Hey, Aries. I can take that away. Watch this. I'll take that echo away. Give me a moment. And then I'm going to put my headphones down because I need a refill. Echo is gone. Sarah's echo is gone. Just like that. We know how to. I know. We know how to remedy. Yeah. Whew. I heard. Wow.
Yeah.
For later. Woo.
I'm gonna have to go make one too. I'll wait till you get back though.
I'm one swallow ahead. I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Yes, you do look younger, Reese. I've seen that. Yeah, you look a lot younger. Ta-da! Ta-da! My turn.
Yeah, take your time, dear. Take your time. Let me see what's going on there. Hey, Captain's checking out his lady. I'm not sorry. Not for one moment. Yeah, you shaved the wisdom off your face. It's not coming off, Reese. No, I can't do it. The minute I shave the white off, all them 20 and 30 something year olds go, hey! I do not. I put the white on, and until they're 50, they don't look at me. And when they're over 50, they don't go, beep beep, hey. Yeah, I don't get the kind of attention, and that I don't want it. I've seen that way. Oh, I don't get the kind of attention that I would. So, nah, let me keep it white. They know, hey, Grandpa knows he's a grandpa and wants to remain grandpa to anything under 40, and I'm not trying to attract anyway, so. This is the way it is. But yeah, you shaved the wisdom off your face. You look like a fucking ignorant kid.
I was surprised how much younger he looked.
I do my recon. I'm still a subscriber to where he was at. Although, he might be here, he might not. That's all right. You look away from the cat. Hey, Sarah's and I parallel. That's all that matters.
Yep.
Because we discuss things away from here that we don't discuss things here.
Right.
I'm talking to her every day. Sometimes a little bit, sometimes a lot.
Yeah.
It varies. She doesn't keep tabs on me, and I don't keep tabs on her. That'd be stupid.
If I have to keep tabs on you, why am I with you?
Right, and that's vice versa. Yeah, in my own recon, I've seen you on other shows.
Right.
It ain't none of my business. Because I know the intention. They're not trying to draw you away from me. One person. I don't want to go into it. Cockeyed creeper is one motherfucker that I don't care if you go watch. You can watch whatever you want to watch. But that was one guy who said, hey, please don't interact. I didn't say you must, I demand, you can't. There was never any of that. Because I know the minute I say you cannot, that's a problem.
Yeah. Because now I'm going to just to show you I can.
Exactly. But if I say, hey,
that's the horns.
right. But if I just let you know, hey, it's kind of on, interacting there just kind of
not a problem.
Real. But you see no one else, because I know his intention.
Right.
I know his intention. He's looking for an ignorant, and you're not. But he's looking for an ignorant. That's what he's looking for. He thought he had one in Lady Love. Do you remember that little crap that went on?
Oh, yes. I remember it all.
And she's twice as wise as he is. She'd been doing that for years, playing motherfuckers like him. But he went, ah, rah, rah, and for months after, he pined and pined and pined about her. It's like, what the fuck, man?
Very true, Reese. Very true. Sorry to interrupt you there, dear.
No, you're right, because I'm reading Reese's here. That's right, Reese. I agree.
That's right.
Sarah and I communicate.
I have no reason to be jealous if I know he's mine. And
right.
I know he's mine. So therefore,
right.
I have no reason to be jealous.
She sees what I say to girls on Facebook even. I tell them. I laugh at their... I really inspired by your comments and blah, blah, blah. If you could just friend me. And I'm just like... You know, it's like I laugh at them. It's like... I've heard that 100 times on Facebook. The same exact fucking... you're nothing new. You're nothing unique.
Yeah.
And,
oh, yeah.
And you're more than half my age. What the fuck do I'm not a trainer. I want a skilled woman. And that's what I got. I mean, she's skilled in life. I don't want a baby. No. I don't want a grandchild. No. I want a mature woman. That's more I've trained myself to be attracted to that because that's reality.
Right.
And the rest of them are like, you want a fantasy? Here it is. They blow up their titties, they blow up their lips, and they blow up their ass. No, thank you.
No.
And then you don't. And then you don't know if it's actually a woman or a man.
Right.
What
yeah,
the
that's so true.
Fuck. You know.
I admit, I seen the most gorgeous, what I thought was a woman, walking in a wedding dress down the road.
Yeah.
And then we passed it.
And
exactly. It had a beard down to here. And I went, what the fuck?
You know, the one deception I got one time in Dallas, Texas, I seen this woman down this grocery aisle. She had long white hair almost to the top of her waistline.
Yeah.
She had Jordache jeans on. From behind, she was gorgeous.
Yeah.
I don't think I was even 21 yet.
Yeah.
She turned around and she had to be 70.
Wow.
But she was fucking built from the, oh my God. But she turned around and she's 70.
Yep.
Oh my
I can
God.
only hope to look that good. At 70.
Someone like that would want someone half my weight. No matter how tall I am, half my weight, and I ain't dropping that for that. I'm just gonna be me, eat my bacon and chips and salsa, and be with a woman who's gonna be loyal, faithful, and love me till my dying day. I'd rather have that. Exactly. Rather than someone, oh, you've gained 10, I've gained 10 too much pounds. What? And Ricky next door is 20 pounds lighter.
Oh.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want to put I'm intelligent enough. I want to be with a woman who accepts me as me, and I accept her as her, and hey, life gets better from there on.
That's right. I mean, I don't put on my pants in the morning and think I'm this big around, and when I unbuckle the button, I'm this huge. I know I'm a big girl.
Mine are stretch, and I love it.
I'll do that. I'll put out the cute ones.
See, with Sarah and Iris, I see us from the past when we were younger. I see her from the past, and I see me from the past. And those two types fit together. That just, because of the strife, the heartache, the hardships, the glory, the failures, the changes, all of it.
Yep.
I've struggled. Sarah struggled. They weren't exactly the same struggles, but we survived, and we're now both prescription-free motherfuckers wanting to be together.
Yes.
And you have no idea at our age how rare that is. Prescription-free. Prescription-free is a... And if I ever do, I'm going to look at that doctor and go, you're not going to give me another script to counteract the shit from that one. Never. And I'm only going to take that till it's done doing what it's doing, and I ain't taking no more. Because I'm not coming here every fucking month so you could draw blood and give Big Pharma more data. No. We're not going to play Big Pharma's game through your fucking office.
Right.
No. And the doctors hate to hear you say it, but here I am sitting in a doctor's office for a fucking hour waiting to see the doctor. This prick in a 3-piece suit with a fucking briefcase steps up to the window, and he gets put in ahead of me because he's the pharma fucking rep. That motherfucker can sit right there with the rest of us, or he don't belong. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That fucking made me go, well, that and my college experience also. I don't want to go into that. But yeah, I was up against Big Pharma back then, and we're talking early 80s, kids.
Right.
They were fucking with us even then. That's why they shut down all the fucking government housing projects for people who were emotionally and mentally unstable. Because of Big Pharma, they could cover it with the drugs. Here, have one. No, you need this, and you. That's how they did it, rather than deal with them in their fucking.
My roommate's a prime example.
Oh yeah, she needs to be in one of them. I know so many people that should now be in one, should have been in one years ago. But the thing is they were being held accountable. Why aren't you getting more people that are progressing the fuck out of here rather than just adding more to their numbers and getting more money for it?
Control.
Exactly. They didn't want Big Pharma to be exposed, so they had to get rid of the evidence. So today I see the commercials. See that, Reese? I see the commercials for the state hospital that used to be in Kalamazoo. That's been shut down for years, but they're still bragging about it. And you drive up there today, and there's fucking weeds growing up all around the motherfucker. But they're still doing an advertisement like it was such a great thing. But they shut it down. I watched in the fucking, when was it? Early 80s. Right while I was in college and after I got out, I watched all of a sudden downtown at night was flooded with homeless. I'd never seen it. I bicycled the streets from the late 70s on, man. And all of a sudden, here's all these homeless motherfuckers downtown at night. What the fuck happened? They shut down the fucking state hospital is what happened.
Yeah.
What we're dealing with now are their children and grandchildren. Of all those fucking psyched out motherfuckers, they went, well, you've not reached the level that we need to put you into a ward. Although they'd be wandering around chewing on their thumbnail, pissing in public. I saw one guy right after that. He's sitting in a bus in one of those bus shelters. He's sitting there with a cup next to him of water. He's striking box matches. Listening to them go out. That's what he said. Sounds good when they go out. I shit you not. They let someone like that out of... They took him out of the mental hospital and put him out on the fucking street. Imagine if he impregnated just one woman.
Oh, God.
Just one. Imagine how many that were much worse that you never saw.
Right.
We're now dealing with their grandchildren. Now we are.
That explains so much.
Yeah, maybe Friday night. Yeah, maybe I'll come up. Nah, that's only 2 away. I don't like only doing two away. Three's become more of a staple. That way, I'm watching my monetary funds. You know,
this is Tuesday. Yep.
Yeah, this is only Tuesday. Yeah, so Thursday, maybe Friday or Saturday. You know, I'm trying to space them out more and more because I want more money at the end of the month. You know, and you know. And Sarah knows we're working towards something, and
yeah,
I'm a man of my word. You know, I'll do my share. You know, I'll do my part. Oh yeah, and that's not a problem. Sarah, fortunately, doesn't have as much rent. Only about half of what I got.
Right.
Almost. But still, you have other expenses and that. I'm sure you have.
Yeah, because I pay everything but garbage.
Yeah. But then...
Garbage is the only thing I don't pay.
But once you move, that's done too.
Yep. I still have to pay the last month I'm here.
Right. Like I said, I'm a little bit ahead. I got cash set aside. I've been doing it for a while. You know, I'm not gonna give you exact dollars on here.
Right.
But,
right.
You know, like I told you, I'm gonna pay at least half a month I had next month, and by the time when I pay maize, it'll be very little, you know.
Right.
And that'll be covered. That way I've got that much more on my card, you know. Or cash, one way or the other, I'll have it, you know. I'd rather have it in cash, that way where we're going, we can look at someone and go, look, you know, we got this much cash right now, we need to go to the bank. You know, up there are all the major banks are up there, you know.
I can go to any bank because I have the U.S. Direct card.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. So, yeah. And we'll be able to cover whatever, you know, and then look at them, you know, and if we have to say, hey, you know, we'll pay next month's rent plus whatever we may, you know, and if not this month, the very following, you know, they'll be able to tell, you know.
Yeah.
We both get guaranteed income, you know.
Yep.
And, you know, we're going to pay what we owe, otherwise we won't be there, and we want to be there, you know.
Right.
A lot of times people are willing to work with you. I'm going to step aside for a moment because nature is calling me.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Hope y'all enjoy the show.
I was kind of hoping Reese would come back, would stay around and play a little bit, but hey, it's all right, man. You know. I've been playing a little bit of guitar lately.
Yeah.
Thank goodness. Well, let's see. What are we going to smoke next? I tell you, this sativa I've got, it's 89.7%, and it's labeled really large for a good reason. Yeah. Out of all the pens I've ever smoked, this one gives me that fucking. It's like you're getting a fuel. I don't know how to explain it.
Hey, Diane.
Oh, there's Diane. We're doing good. I seen her on Dirties earlier. Yep.
Yep.
And Mike, if you're there, hey man. Oh, he may not be. It's after 10 o'clock. He may not be, so. But anyway, if he watches. But yeah, this has got this fuel taste, like the old honey, was it?
Honey oil?
Yeah, Honey Oils had. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
This reminds me of that. But it's got kind of like a candy flavor with it. I can't complain. Woo!
I'm not impressed with the pineapple liquid diamond.
Nope.
Nope. Neither is potato.
Is that a sativa?
Yeah.
I got one right. It's lower. It's just 70 above 78%.
This is 93. And I'll take the 70-80% over this any day.
You need a hybrid. Yeah, hybrid is both sativa indica. That's what a hybrid usually is. Not always. But yeah, I hit this one. I hit the one I was telling you tastes like fuel. I got another cart of it. I'll show you carts. And I want to be really loaded up by the time we get together with several different flavors, varieties. Yeah,
cool.
Yeah, I've got a view there. Yeah.
I have this one and the one from last.
I found one place. I'm going to have to look at the percentages though. 15 carts for $100.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm like, I want to go there. Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Yeah. 15. I want to look at the percentages in those 15. You know, it's probably 7 or 8 different carts that you can get. I want to look at what the percentage. If they're up in if they're in the 80s, yeah. I'll get a dozen, or I may get 2 dozen. Who knows? You know, it all depends. You know, if they don't have one of those that sells it at that price where we're going, I'll get it before we go. You know what I mean? That way,
yeah.
We ain't never gonna hurt for nothing. You know.
Right.
Yeah. Me, you, or potato. Exactly. Exactly. You can come up, Diane, if you'd like. I will put it back in the chat again if you'd like to come up. I know she does now and then. She's been putting headphones on or earplugs in, so.
Damn.
If you want to come up, Diane, that's fine. I don't know why Ryan hasn't popped in to say hello. Hello, Ryan, if you're out there, my brother. You're important too, my friend. You know that.
Right.
Ryan's like my second son. I've got another son out there in Canada, Ogre. He's another son of mine. Yeah.
Cool.
Yep, he's been on Dirties before. That's where I met him through. Yeah. Well, I could have multiple children. I don't care. That's how it goes, you know. Yeah, all the young ones they're showing here, I'm starting to really look. Yeah, they all got freckles on their face. It's like, you're somebody's granddaughter. I mean, you know, that's the ones
I used to hate it in the summertime. I'd get freckles across the ridge of my nose and on my cheek.
Till I was 15, till I was 15, 16. Because I'm a ginger. I'm white now. I pluck a nose hair, it's deep, rich red. I mean, Viking red, motherfucker. That's that. I've got Irish blood in me. That's what it was. Is England, Ireland, Canada, and into the Ottawa Indian tribe, and that's where my family came from.
Yeah, I'm Scandinavian, Dutch, Finnish. A little bit of European, a little bit of Irish, a little bit of French.
I got a little bit of French in there. Not much, but I mean...
The French, the Scandinavian, the Finnish, the Congo, and Nigerian all come from my dad.
I can find my last name in some of the back streets of England. Yeah, that's where they're at. Patty. They called us Patty, but it was Pat T because of the French mix, but it was still Patty. That's the way it was. That's life. I accept it. I had a great aunt that traces back to 420 A.D. Yeah, 420.
I never went
back to the Freemasons. My
never
family
traced it back.
My family helped fund the Crusades and coming to America.
Yeah.
The flags on all the ships that were coming to America. Remember that cross?
The cross of Dubé?
Yeah, the cross. Du Paty. Yep.
Yeah, Paty.
Yep, on all the ships. Because they funded it. Afterwards, though, the Pope ordered my entire family bloodline. Didn't happen.
Obviously, you're here.
Exactly. My grandfather had a lot of ancient records that I wish my family, my aunt, and would have realized the paperwork that he had, because I think she threw a lot of it out or sold it off for pennies on the dollar. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
My grandfather showed me a lot of history. My great aunt traced our history back, and it's in the Smithsonian.
Oh yeah, that's what you were saying.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well, she had a couple different things with the Smithsonian. Our ancestry, though, like I said, it goes back to like 420. Back to the
she's back in the basement.
Crusades. Oh, I will bring her up, Diane. Give me just a moment here. The minute I know, I will remedy, and now remedy. Yeah, I see the private chat there. All right. And there's no one in the basement. There's no one there.
Huh.
You're not there, Diane. I don't see you. I'm looking. I don't see you. Go in there again, and I'm going to post it again. I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Come back, come back.
Yeah, come back. Yeah, come back. I'll even put it in there again. It's probably the same, but click on that link. Diane, you know how to do this. Just click on that link, because I don't see in the basement, and I'm in the chat, the StreamYards, and I don't see me and Sarah. Yeah. Try again, Diane. Try again. That link, that last link, 1047. Yeah. Oh, there she is. All right.
Hey, Diane. What's happening? What's happening?
Hey, right. Good to see you. All right.
Got the night off, finally. Oh, cool.
Nice headphones.
Yeah.
I like the color of them. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. It goes good with my sweatshirt, huh?
Yeah, it does.
Pink Floyd.
Yeah, that's definitely color coordinated. Yeah, I love Pink Floyd.
Gotta be. What's happening?
I mean, look, black headphones, black shirt, black
headphones. Yeah. I got black on black there.
Black tattoo.
Black.
Yep, black.
Yeah. See, that's one thing. That's one thing I don't have is tattoo.
Dark drink.
I got lots of. I have an eyebrow piercing, so essentially I'll get some angel wings put on my. I got chest. Nose piercing. Cool. No, you have it all.
I have a mind piercing.
Yeah, I know you do. I know you do. I've had a nose piercing since the early '80s.
Oof.
Oh wow! Damn. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. This hole will never ever close. Ever. Well, I got my eyebrow piercing. I can take this out in 5 years from now. I can put another one in. Well, I got an eyebrow piercing because my boss tried to tell another coworker that she couldn't get her eyebrow pierced. So what did I do? I wound up mine pierced, and he never said a word about it. I had this one done twice. Right. Tell me no. Yeah. I'm gonna go through this way. The exact same hole's been pierced twice.
Wow.
That's cool. It won't close. Yeah, I got my ears pierced when I was 7 years old. My ears are pierced, but I can wear anything in my nose. My ears, my hands, my neck. It's got to be real silver or gold, or I can't wear it. Exactly. I start breaking out. But it don't matter what's in my nose. It doesn't bother. Your nose is weird.
Very sensitive area isn't so sensitive about metals. Okay.
Right.
But it may be like a plus element for you. Yeah.
So I have a joke. You know they call it a transvestite when a guy wants to become a woman, right? What do they call it when a woman wants to become a guy? Add a dick to me. Did you get it?
Add a dick to me. Add a dick to me.
Yeah. Me, yeah. That's what a woman wants to become a man.
That makes sense.
Just like, what's the difference between an oral and rectal thermometer? The taste.
I mean, why would you sterilize? Right.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
Why would you sterilize a rectal thermometer? You're not going to taste unless you're going to taste it.
You can't use one at all.
There's a scenario about fixing people that are dying and all that. I can't remember the joke though. God, it falls along those lines. It's like, well, I know what it is. When they go to put people to death, chemically, why do they sterilize the needle?
That's true. That's
it makes no fucking sense.
No.
What? 5 days after you're dead, you're gonna get some kind of what? Gives out. Fuck.
You're not gonna feel a thing.
You're not.
Right. That's a good one. Yep.
Imagine being up on death row and going, and some fucking lawyer doctor says you can't give him that injection. He's completely allergic to it.
So? Exactly.
I'm sorry, we can't kill you because you're allergic to that medication. We're not going to give you what you're allergic to. We're all allergic to death. Hello?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Welcome to our moron world we live on.
Right? Yep. And it's getting more idiotic things every day. Yeah.
Once they see you can't, 20 people say, wait a minute, what about all the chems you've allowed?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I mean? That's what's happening. Both ways, whether it's moral or immoral.
Right.
It's happening. You know, you allow the president's son to do what? Well, then you got to allow everybody else to do that too.
That's right. Yeah.
Otherwise, you need to put him in prison and everybody else behind him. Yeah. Oh, they don't want to hear that when it comes to them.
Because they think they're above the law.
They think they've slicked us. Just like a slick preacher. They think they've said the right words, spoken the right, oh, what's the word these preachers keep using? They've spoken the gospel. Therefore,
same way with cops, anybody in power.
Therefore, they're immune. What?
No,
they're not. And you know, here's the thing. If we were in touch with the dead, they'd be sending us more warnings than anything else. Wouldn't they? I mean, really think about it. They would be saying, y'all are getting it wrong.
You would think.
You need to repent and quit delving into such evil practices. Why aren't they? Freedom of choice. I'll give you the answer. It's called freedom of choice.
No, I think all religion is just a big cult.
I think it's a freedom of choice. You can choose to be good no matter what religion, or you can choose to be bad no matter what religion. Yep.
Yep.
And I don't want to go into details, but I've had out-of-body experiences.
Mm-hmm.
I know it exists. I know there's much more. Oh yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That I didn't even see then, but I know it exists, and that's all that's all I needed to know, enough to tell me I wanna be eternal for that, not for hell, not for hell. It was a good contrast. It was enough of a contrast to make me go, I don't want pleasure now. I want an eternity then. That's just how I've looked at it.
I done paid my dues.
Yeah. Yes, you have, Sarah. Me too. We'll discuss that. I've been through heaven and I've been through hell. And I've made my choice. I don't want hell.
I hit rock bottom and got out by myself.
I needed the bottom because I needed something to push off from.
Push off, yes.
Richard Pryor said in a movie called Any Which Way But Loose, he said, I'm at the bottom, motherfucker. I got nothing. That's what I got to push off from. And I just stuck in my head until I hit rock bottom. It was like, I'm here at the bottom.
There's only one way to go.
The only direction I get is up if I push, and I did. Mm-hmm. I've been going. I'm not going up beyond my capability of handling oxygen, but I'm still moving up. Yep. Maybe that was the movie, Moving On Up. I think that was it.
Who sung that? The Jeffersons. Remember that?
Jefferson.
Moving On Up. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
But no, it was Richard Pryor. Any Which Way But Loose, I think.
That's Clint Eastwood. He got he got that off of the Jeffersons. That was what he said.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of. But
Any Which Way But Loose is Jefferson, or is Clint Eastwood and Clyde. Yep, the orangutan.
Clyde. Yep.
Yep. Right turn, Clyde. Yep.
Yeah. I remember that. That way.
Oh yeah. I used to be a big Clint Eastwood fan.
Yeah, I was, and my mom was before me. She loved Clint. Yeah, my mom loved Clint.
Eastwood, Sean Connery, Nicolas Cage.
Yep. Sean Connery too. Yep.
Yeah. George Free, or what's his name? The older Sean Connery got, the sexier he got.
My mom also liked my mom loved Charles Bronson.
Yep.
Chuck. Yep. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, the Death Wish movies. I remember him from them.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, in one of the Death Wish movies, remember Morpheus from The Matrix?
Mm-hmm.
He was in one of the Death Wishes as a rapist.
Oh, really?
I think it was number 4. Yeah, he was a rapist in number 4. Yeah. Yeah, the guy who played Morpheus.
I knew I'd seen him somewhere. Before Matrix.
That was the 70s, I believe.
Yeah.
He also played in, the guy who played Morpheus, he also played in, Full Metal Jacket.
Yep.
He was on the U-boat. He was on that little boat.
I have that movie.
Where he is, he's listening to his mama's recordings, talking to him, and he ends up dead, and it's still playing. Yeah, I remember that. Wow. Yeah, the black guy that was on that boat. Don't never get off the ship. Yeah.
And look at my date isn't even blue. So I'm color coordinated all the way around.
Yeah, let's go electric.
They call it the snail.
Cool.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Well, of course.
What happened to the music? There is.
It was a limited. I restarted another one. We're good. Still hear it?
Yep. Sure am.
See, when I put the headphones totally on, all I hear is the crowd and my guest. And then I can lift it off my ears, and then I can hear the music, too.
Now, see, I hear the music and guests. I don't hear the crowd.
Everything. I do. I hear music and the crowd. Plus you guys.
I don't know why.
I got a balance anyway. We're good. Yep.
Yep.
I put the music and the crowd a little bit lower tonight, just a little bit, because I'll listen to it tomorrow sometime. Maybe out of the back, I'm getting a balance held up. I'm on my 55th Captain's Lounge. I mean, come on now.
Oh, wow.
I got to get it.
Yeah.
Number 55. Yeah. Around 100, I'll start to get more subscribers. I know that. That's usually what happens. That'd be all right, Because I'm not a bad guy. It's not like I'm out here promoting any specific political agenda or any kind of a male chauvinistic issue or anything, And as long as you don't do either or, you start to get subscribers and more people interact, I don't want people on the opposite side of my political thinking. And eventually they realize where I'm coming from, but that's not the highlight of the show, nor a driven factor, Pirate, that's the driven factor here. I'm a goddamn pirate. I admit it. This is my wench right here, Sarah. and accept it or not.
Queen.
Exactly.
The powder puff queen?
Yeah. Actually, my Halloween costume, that's the name of it.
Yeah.
It's Pirate Queen.
Really?
Yes.
That's right.
Oh, wow.
That's right.
Huh.
Exactly.
I bought it last year for Halloween and never got to wear it.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
we
get
had a
work
bit
this
of a...
year. When you two go trick-or-treating together.
And we won't go trick-or-treating, but we'll do a Halloween show together. Yeah.
I'm sure you will.
I went and bought accessories for it. Eye patch, gun, sword,
everything.
Shield.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, I went all out last year for Halloween.
Oh.
I'm so sorry, dear. I'm sorry, but I just couldn't do it on his show.
I get it. I get it.
Was on Jersey
Like I
Shore.
told you then, and like I'll tell you now, not a problem. I'll get to wear it next year.
He needs
Or this year.
he needs a cranial. I'm trying to think of the word. Okay, cranial laparoscopy or some shit. Cranial anal. He needs his head removed from his asshole.
Well,
And
that's
because
not laparoscopy, because laparoscopy is exploratory.
Right. It's cranial removal. Cranial removal, obscopy, whatever, whatever. From his anal cavity, I'm not going to say. I don't want to.
I had 27 inches cut out.
I don't want to, I'm not here to rag on the guy, but damn, man, I tried to reach out to him and he's like, yeah, what? That kind of an attitude, it's like, dude, I'm not going to deal with somebody that's going to be like that. Rather than, okay, let's converse. Let's have a conversation because I see his channel starting to go. I see it on the downslope, and mine is level, and sometimes goes up. And I know the two of us paired, we do a hell of a good show. But he's got his head up his ass and wants full control of it. No, I only want half. Let's create a channel in both half. He wants to be in charge. I'm sorry, but I don't want to be in charge, and I don't want him in charge.
Right.
And I'm not the one with my head up my ass about it all, Okay, I'll do my thing. You do your thing. Slowly but steadily go down to 1 or 2 viewers every time you do a show. Is that worth it? And mine are going, steadily, 5, 7, 9, 20, Okay.
Of course.
Good luck. And I'm not going to badmouth the guy. That's why I'm not saying the name right now either. Because I've never wanted to badmouth the guy.
Right.
I never will because he helped me get right here, and I'm not about. I don't. I'm just not like that.
I'll be right back.
You'll be right back, and I'm gonna watch you leave. Okay.
Stop.
I got it.
Nah, didn't get much. Maybe just a
A
crack.
little bit. Yeah, a little bit. And she doesn't have her wireless headphones on either, so she don't hear us.
Probably doesn't come on.
No, she don't. She pulled them off as she was walking away.
Oh, but she must be
I
quite
see.
potty.
Yeah, we don't want to hear her tinkling in the toilet.
Oh, that's for sure. Or plopping, fizz fizz.
That's why I pull mine off. And I gotta go by myself. I don't have a microphone attached to it though. Yeah, I think it's time to fire up one of these infused joints.
A pre-roll?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh.
It's hash infused, and it's real fucking powdery on the outside.
Oh, so they call that a caviar roll? A keef?
That's a keef, yeah.
Because they have some that's rolled with keef and wax and all kinds of shit. They call them,
that's what this is.
Caviars.
Just below 40%. Yep, this is let me see, Cali Blaze, Tarantula, Cherry Indica, 39.22%.
Oh, not bad.
Oh, that's pretty high. You can get many above 40, 41. You don't see them.
So, do you remember smoking hash back in the day? Back in the 80s?
Yeah.
That gummy hash? Yeah, we get that up here too. Pretty good. Acapulco Gold, they call it.
You know what Acapulco Gold actually was? That was Santa Marta Gold seeds taken to Acapulco grown.
Yeah.
That's what Acapulco Gold was. Santa Marta Gold was the original gold, not Acapulco.
Yeah.
That was just seeds brought to Mexico to grow from Santa Marta Gold. That's Santa Marta Gold. Well, you and I could smoke. I'd take about 4 hits off a joint like this, put it out. 15 minutes later, we're going. We're grabbing the fucking bed going, wow, that's... Now, wait a minute. We're not done. An hour later, we're going... Our heart's pounding because we're still getting fucking high.
Yeah.
That's what high cannabinol content does. What's happened is all these growers, because they speeded up the growing process, the cannabinol content has dropped. You get that high right now. That's why you get so many that's why we get all these head rushes. But if the cannabinol content was high, we wouldn't get all them head rushes, and 10 minutes later we'd be like, oh, wow. An hour later we'd be like, they called it heart attack dope back then. I'm still 2 hours later, you're still not wanting to light up another joint because you're still fucking ripping. 2 hours.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Not like that now.
But here's the difference. It took 6 to 8 months to grow that kind of pot. That's why everything has changed. They want a 3-month period.
Yep.
And Autoflower has destroyed the cannabinol content. I was an avid High Times reader till the late 80s. And they said back then that this was the missing economic piece of the dollar, and it was. Look what's happening now. There are states where it's legal. They're getting bailed out of their deficits.
Yeah.
Because of this.
Yeah. But a lot of places are getting busted because by federal law, it's still illegal. The federal government, still says it's illegal. So they're going around busting all these pot shops now.
I've seen that. Even in my state. Yep.
Bullshit. Yep, that's bullshit.
They wait till they get huge, and then they come in and, take it. Yep.
Well, also with the government, if you have a marijuana card, you cannot collect Social Security or disability if you have a marijuana card.
Oh,
you're right. Yeah, they did pass that.
I didn't know that. I don't have a card.
Good.
I gave up my card years ago.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
I had 3 cards at one time.
the federal government said we're not going to pay you to go buy weed, which is illegal. So, yeah, you have to choose.
Did you know that there is only one person still alive that every month he gets sent a fucking can of joints from a government facility, and it's very high grade, super dope, and that man can smoke it wherever he wants to, wherever there's only one man, and it was from back in the early 70s. He was the only one that got, well, he's one of the last ones that got a permit to, he can go right up to the fucking White House and go, and they've shown him, but he's the only one that's legally able to do it. Well, no matter where he goes, he can smoke one of the, and these joints are like 3-gram joints.
Yeah.
They're fucking huge, yeah. When I was in the military, I had one of my squad bay buddies. He was from Maui.
Yes.
I don't know how he did it, but he got. Remember those tins you get, those butter Christmas cookies?
Yeah.
He would get a container like that, full of Maui Wowie.
No. Oh wow.
I don't know how we'd get it. Here it is. What we would, here's what we do in college. He would charge you $5 to get you high. Here's what he'd do. He'd pack a one-hitter and say, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, right. You hit that one-hitter, he'd pack it full again and say, hit it again. A lot of people didn't get to number 2.
Number 2 because they didn't need it.
They did not need it because
it's just like that stuff called Saviar. That stuff will knock you on your ass for 3 days.
Do you remember the term monkey paw?
Yeah.
You know what monkey paw was? It was Thai reefer. Thai.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
Thai sticks. No, I used to get them all the time.
It tasted like. Do you remember what it tasted like?
Almost like dirt weed.
Charcoal.
Yeah, charcoal or dirt weed.
It wasn't dirt. Thai reefer, real Thai reefer tastes like a charcoal, and the buzz lasts quite a long time. What about Jamaican? Here's the thing about Jamaican. If you've been smoking a lot of good weed before you smoke Jamaican, take your Jamaican and set it aside for a couple days and don't smoke none. And then smoke Jamaican.
Oh, yeah.
And you'll understand the buzz. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You'll understand.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, when I was stationed over in Spain in the 80s, I came home on the plane with a whole bunch of hash and pipes and all kinds of shit from Spain because they'd sell hash. They had a store right there in Terre Haute where you could buy any kind of weed or hash you wanted.
Diane, do you remember the warnings on the red German hash? Red German hash.
No, I don't remember the warnings.
Oh, there were because it was laced with hallucinogenics. Yeah, like a PCP, like a hallucinogenic. Yep. It was a red hash in Germany. They warned every serviceman don't buy the red hash because it was laced with hallucinogenics. I would have liked some.
Yeah, me too.
I'm a hallucinogenics master. I've done so much. I've tripped so many times that It doesn't fascinate me. It just, here we go. Okay, it's at either this level, or, oh yeah, we're up here where I know everybody there.
Yeah.
Been a long time. My brother and I, not last year, it was probably about 3 years ago, I had mushrooms, but it was a synthesized kind of mushroom. It was put into like a rice cake.
Yeah.
And then I got some LSA, not LSD, LSA. LSA is not as colorful, but with those mushrooms, it was like a synthetic mushroom concoction, and the LSA blotter I split it with my brother and I had one hell of a nice trip off from it. Really nice.
Cool.
We're going to be up where this guy does a lot of that chemistry, Sarah.
Yeah.
We'll be up in that area. We'll see what he's got. Yeah. One guy gave me a fucking big tub full of cow manure and spores, and I never got to harvest it because it was in the winter when he gave it to me, or late fall, and then I moved. But I know where I left it. I know where I left
Might have some tasty shrooms.
There might be shrooms growing out of it and all around it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's been known to happen.
Fungus grows anywhere.
I think without mushrooms, I don't think we'd have religion. I don't really believe it. Well, I don't think we'd have it.
Probably not. I like mushrooms.
Oh, I do too. I like LSD, but it's hard to find.
Never touched it.
Hard to find. Even though I'm in a college town, I'm almost. If I could find somebody that would smoke some dope with me in the college area,
yeah,
I could probably find it.
Yeah.
You have to understand, back in the day, we had two chemists that were warring against each other on making money.
Yeah. Yep.
At one time, you could get 100 microdot for $250. The next guy said, not 200 for 100.
Yep.
The other one said, oh really? 150 for 100.
Yeah.
The one I went to said, no, come get 100. Give me 100, we're good. I went to him about 5 times during a block party. It was a block party for college campuses. I sold all of them out, and I had probably about 200 hits extra that I couldn't sell because everybody at the block party was fucking tripping. Now check this out. Me and this guy, we sat down because he was selling them too. I put 50 out in front of me, little microdots. 49.50. He put 49.50 out too, and I said, let's stop when you get scared. Now check this out. Every time I went, I swallowed. Maybe I got 2 or 3 ahead, but we got to 20. And he stopped. And he went, I ain't gonna do that, man. I did 20 hits of LSD. Microdot. I was up for 3 days.
Wow.
I had to fall asleep sitting in a corner. It was the only way I was going to fall asleep. I peaked. I peaked, I bet, 4 or 5 times. I saw things that we're not going to discuss here, but here's the thing. The next day I went to a psych ward, and I sat down with a psychiatrist who had actually done mushrooms, LSD, and a couple other things, ayahuasca and a couple others. And he said, here's what's happened, Chris. And it brought me right out of what I was in. Our minds are like on a table. Everything about us is on this table. What I did is I enlarged the table to a point where I could no longer see it, my perspective. I needed to back away and rearrange those little things down here throughout my table now that was much broader and wider. It snapped me out like, wow, thank you. It was an epiphany. Because that's what I did, is I expanded my table and I was focused too much on the little parts. To a frantic level. And that's what happens to people that freak out. Rather than freak out, I backed up and went, oh, okay. I started spacing out all of me on that table that was much broader now. And after that, I tripped. And I've noticed I edged that table out. And I need to back away a little further to get a broader view. Let me tell you, the only other thing in my life that's done that is my perspective of God. No, really. Every time I think that I've got the right, I know what God's all about, something in my life said, Let me give you a little different view, and I backed up. It's like an abstract painting. If you get this close to an abstract painting, you see, maybe a little girl in the background and trees, and then you back up more. Wait a minute, there's all that. And all the animals over here and the moon and blah blah blah, and then you back up and wait a minute, there's all this farm equipment and there's all these people that are coming to help this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That to me was, every time I think I got God figured out, God goes, oh really? Let me back you up just a little more. And I tell you, it's never stopped backing up. Never. And to me, that matters.
Oh hell yeah!
That perspective never lessens. It keeps drawing back. For I get more, and it's not like I'm getting. I'm getting as slowly as I'm getting older. I'm backing away from the whole perspective of it all more and more and more. Like anybody's sight would be. Hey, that's a nice looking dog there. Oh yeah. Look at them glowing eyes. Hi.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep. Her eyes are so cool. They glow.
Yep. Blue.
Yeah,
A light
she's
blue.
She's a Chinese Shar-Pei with Pitbull in her. Yeah, she's a good dog. My other one passed away in July.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
And this little girl, her name is Zelda.
Zelda. Oh yeah.
Zelda, yeah. Now the black cat around here somewhere. His name's Valcor. Like that never-ending story trope. He's the luck dragon.
Yep.
Yeah. So what kind of bike do you have, Chris?
What kind of what?
Bicycle do you have? Is it one of those e-bikes?
No. I pedal.
Oh, okay.
I've got a mountain bike. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking about saving up for one for the summer. You can give my car a break and ride my bike everywhere.
I'm gonna need new tires next year, but I'm doing all right. Yeah.
That's cool.
I had a mongoose the last time, but this one's like a K2.
Oh.
K2. I don't remember. K2 was my snowboard.
Oh shit! You snowboard too? Wow.
I did until I busted my spleen.
Okay.
Yeah, I busted my spleen, and that kind of put me into my avenue of becoming disabled. I had 2 perforated ulcers after that, hernia mesh replacement, blah blah blah.
Yep. That's what I have. A triple hernia replacement a couple years ago.
That's where I haven't had the replacement yet, but I've got the hernia mesh, and I'm supposed to be able to get money from it, but I need the replacement surgery before all that can happen.
Right.
Yeah, imagine that.
Wow.
And I'm a Camp Lejeune water survivor. I am. I was at Camp Lejeune for
you
many.
need to get in on that.
I am. I've already filed, and I'm still waiting, to see what happens.
Agent Orange here.
Yeah, Agent Orange, yeah.
I've been fighting with the VA for over 30 years on getting my benefits. I'm still fighting with them.
Really?
Yep.
God, maybe I should put you in touch with my little sister. She does that crap.
Oh.
I mean, she's actually, she's going for her master's degree. She's already got her bachelor's.
Oh, awesome.
But she's going for her master's in taxes. But she does that on the side. She has since she was in the Marines.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. So she knows how the government is.
She did her boot camp at Parris Island.
No.
Yeah, Parris Island. I did mine in San Diego.
I did mine in San Antonio, Texas.
I was a Hollywood Marine out of Michigan. I loved it. I went all the way to California.
Hollywood, huh?
Yep.
My home
Hollywood
state.
Chris.
I never saw a place anywhere that was so fucking clean. No, really. I mean, no, military base.
Oh.
They're not a paper, nothing out of place. Nowhere, anywhere. No, you don't find track. And you're right next, and you are parked right next to the San Diego airport. Right next to it. Right, I mean.
Yep, that's where my nephew went, was San Diego.
We would be running in the morning, and a fucking 747 would be taking off right in front of us, throwing all that jet fuel right at us.
Yeah.
I remember. Oh, I remember.
I used to fill up the airplanes. I used to refuel them. I was the ones that I went out and cleaned out those tanks. Those fuel tanks out in the field, those big huge tanks. That was my job, was to clean the inside of those.
Oh, wow.
Very dangerous job. Very dangerous. Yep, one spark and the whole place would blow up.
Now, I was there in 1978. I was 17 years old.
Wow.
Just a punk ass kid. A non-graduate out of high school. I hadn't graduated yet. 10th grade.
Oh, wow. I was still 15.
Well, they took us back then. They took non-high school grads back then.
Yeah.
It's quite a life.
79.
But I did get my high school diploma in 1981. 1980. No, 1981. Yeah.
A year before I did.
I was 20. Because I did time in the brig, and I did all the prep courses in the brig. Check this out.
I got mine in 82.
The teacher for our prep courses, for our high school diploma, not GED, high school diploma, was the gunnery sergeant's wife. She was beautiful. She had great big yes. And she had hair down. She had hair down to her ass. And everybody, I swear, everybody there paid attention.
Got hair down to her ass, or in other words, she had a hairy ass, huh?
But if you didn't last long there. You know, you got stupid. You know, you were gone. You were there to learn, and it was really nice because you actually paid attention. You know, she was beautiful to look at, but she was teaching us things that were going to make us pass our exams.
Right.
And that was, you learned that she was passionate. She was real about it. And you know, she was good at what she did. She had gotten a lot of Marines through that. I was very glad. I paid attention, and I don't think I was out 3 days out of the Marine Corps, and I went to an adult high school and took the finals. And they said, "Wait a minute, you haven't gone through our course." I said, No, wait. I just went through courses to get right here in the Marine Corps. Give me the finals. You do realize this is an 8-hour test? Yes, I do. I paid, I think, back then it was like $45, and I took the test in 6 hours. I scored third highest in the state for that year.
Oh.
Out of even the high school students.
Right.
I got almost $82,000 scholarship for medical school. I went through medical school, went through all my prelims, pre-med, all that. Then got into my specialty of psychiatry, and I was this close. I was this close until I started rivaling with Johns Hopkins and the college, basically. That's what happens. You know, and I said, fuck you, and went my own way, you know. I could be making 10 times what I'm making off from disability right now, but I wouldn't have the conscience that I have.
Yeah.
That's not worth 10 times that. It's not. I have a conscience.
No.
I'm glad I have it. I'm not a part of that monopoly of pharmaceutical crap.
Right.
I'm very glad. I don't prescribe that to people that really don't need that. They need someone to sit down and go, and tell me more.
Right.
Until you get it figured out.
You're right. He's right. He's absolutely right.
I've been on both ends. And that's what they don't like. Someone who's been at both ends. I've been the doctor and the patient. And I go,
yep.
That's how you fucking treat your patients?
Yes.
You amateur motherfuckers. And and because of the things I said to one particular therapist, not psychiatrist, because they don't want to give you a psychiatrist, right? They'll give you a therapist. Because of what I said to a therapist, that's why they ordered me on fucking heavy drugs. It's like heavy. Halidol was the big one.
Yeah.
That was to make me go, okay, I don't want to think bad things about nothing.
Right.
I won't go into the detail, but what I described before they subscribed that, I described mass murder. Wrapping a cable around a dope house that's about waist high, and then having some semi come by and pull the fucking wire through the whole house and take everybody off. Oh, midwife. And the lady said, well, what kind of people are you talking about? I said, crack dealers.
Look at all the pills I take today. I take lots of pills. Lots. I take 13, 14 different pills a day.
Oh my God, Diane. I'm sorry for you, Diane. I really am.
Yeah, it's
and half of them are to combat the side effects from other shit that those pills are giving you.
Yeah, I have to take nitroglycerin. I take 2 different types of nitroglycerin a day for my heart.
Oh, wow.
So I don't go into heart failure. Yeah. So, that's where that's at. And then I got PTSD really bad.
Where is Ryan at? Ryan, speak up here and chat, you little fucker. I speak up in his.
He's been a bad boy lately.
Well, really? What's up with Ryan lately? According to Mom.
According to Jackie, called me Sunday, told me come pick up Ryan because Ryan was beating her up and he was really drunk and stole money from her and this, that, and the other. So, yeah, that's what's been going on with Ryan. It's like, why should I have to come pick up my son? You should just take the girls and leave. Instead of giving Ryan 30-day notice to get out. You should take the girls and go somewhere. Ryan needs to hit rock bottom before anything's gonna happen. Alcohol's too important to him, I guess.
I am going to try to hit Ryan up.
Because when his dad would come over, his dad would tell me that Ryan's been doing this, he's been drinking wine, and he's really mellow. So I went out to the store the other day, and I came across my last name brand of wine. So I picked up Ryan a bottle of that to have him try it. And then Jackie blames me for him being all drunk when he was all drunk before he even got my wine. But yeah, supposedly he took $90 out of her account, and then turned around and took out another $100 and something. I was like, well, change your stupid password, you dumbass. No, nothing I could do about it. You guys live there, and I live out here, and he's not allowed to open here when he's under the influence. We just don't get along.
I just told him, I'm live, come on up. I just told him, I'm live, come on up.
Well, he didn't have his phone the other day. She took that from him, too.
She took it from him?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Wow. He ain't going to be able to get a hold of nobody.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, Ryan. Wherever you are, bro. Sorry, man.
I just wish he'd come hang out with me. You know, shit. He hasn't even met my new dog yet. John, you know.
Right. Yeah, we'll see.
And Jackie's sister passed away not even a month ago. She hasn't even been able to mourn over her sister because Ryan's under this drunk spell, saying really awful things to Jackie, saying, I should have fucked your sister when she was alive, this, that, and the other, you know, and shit like that. And it's bullshit. It's a bunch of bullshit. I was on the phone with Jackie when he said that stuff.
Ryan could make his own wine and get away cheaper. He could.
Yeah. He used to grow his own weed in the garage until Jackie told him he couldn't do it anymore.
Turned it into a wine place. A place you can fucking put a bunch of big barrels full of fucking grape or fruit and add yeast and make wine, motherfucker,
yeah.
And be drunk as fuck off barrels of that shit for cheap.
We used to do that when we were kids. We'd get grape juice, put them in bottles, and go cruise somewhere, let them store for 6 to 12 months, and then pull them out. And yeah, we would get drunk off that. It's all fermented after that.
You put yeast in there. Hell, after 30 days, you got some.
I had an old roommate that used to make his own wine.
My dad used to. Yep, I know. I can't drink wine. It makes me ornery.
I don't do wine. I cook with it. That's it.
If I drink it, I get ornery. I don't want to drink it. No, thank you. It does me bad.
I've always done hard alcohol. I'm allergic to beer, so I don't mess with it.
I hate beer.
I'm allergic. I'm not it's really weird because I'm not allergic to barley, and I'm not allergic to hops.
Beer to me is like mold water.
Yeah. Can you see the name on this bottle? It's HOTUE. Anyways, it's a bottle of wine with my last name on it, and I gave it to Ryan. Yeah. But I just wish he'd come hang out with me. I haven't been to the water yet at all with him yet. We used to go out there all the time too. So.
Thank you both for coming very much. All right.
Yeah.
I'm just looking over things here. Let me see what else I've got in my repertoire.
Oh, kitty cat. Oh, that's what you're looking at. Kitty cat. Say hi to me. So I got this UHC card, United Healthcare card, where I can go out and use it on over-the-counter vitamins and so forth, and food and whatever else. Pretty cool. So I was able to get my diabetes supply with it without paying for it. Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah. Kim was telling me we had something like that, but I haven't seen anything come in the mail like that, so. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, Chris should have had something like that. Are you on Medicare or SSDI, Chris?
SSDI right now.
Oh, you're SSDI? So am I. SSDI. See, that's what I was on, but as soon as I turned 63 or 62, they changed it to Medicare.
I've
been on Medicare since.
I think that's where I am, Diane. SSI. Yep. SSI. I'm on the next one because I was on SSDI, and they canceled it. And then the second page of the same letter, because it blew my mind, we're canceling you. I'm like, what? Here's the reason why, because I got enough credit hours, working, that they put me on SSDI. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I'm about to go on early retirement, and I think that's going to, if I wait till I'm 64, I think I get a little bit more. A little bit.
Not if you're already on SSDI, you won't.
Yes, I'll get about $400 more a month. Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh, you got $60 more.
About 400, because I worked a union job for a few years, and that kind of pumped my credits way up there.
Yeah, they took my SSI away and gave me widow's benefit.
Right.
Oh. They only did that so I could pay back what my late husband owed.
And once you hit a certain age, that'll increase. Yeah.
Right. When I turn 60, it's supposed to go up another 40%.
Oh, nice. There you go. And that'll coincide with 64 for me. We'll both get a little bit of a hype. And hopefully we're already living where we're living, and that'll benefit us both at the same time.
Well, when he died, he was getting almost $1,000.
and I get half of that now.
Well, I get more than that. I get more than $1,000.
Oh, so do I.
Yeah. We know our. It's only like what, $50 difference between the two of us, something like that. 50 or 60.
Not even that. I think it's only like 30, 40 difference.
So I'll pay half, you pay half, and we're going to be great.
Yep.
It's going to be lovely. And once we get to a place where we can both do it'll be reduced rent for us both.
Section 8.
Yeah, once we can, because I'll refile. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that.
We're going to go talk to Section 8 this week sometime, I think.
Right. Okay.
I just need to, I'll find out exactly what I need to transfer it.
Right. And then once we decide the county we're going to be at.
I'll need to know that before it's transferred.
Right. And I've got, it's one of 2 counties. That's all I can say right now. And we'll see, on availability.
Right.
And I'll start adjusting my searches to Section 8 because that's where we wanted it.
Because I need to know. I'm sure I'm only allotted a 1-bedroom because it'll be just me on Section 8 to begin with.
Yep.
I can't add you till after I'm in a place. Once I'm in a place, I can add you.
Right.
She's got to get her foot in the door first.
And because I am Section 8 available, I'm in that category to receive Section 8. That helps so much more. Because I was registered Section 8 at one time, and I don't know, time went by and I didn't, take my Social Security card and birth certificate to them. They didn't re-up me, and I've got that right now. I could touch it right now if I wanted to. So yeah.
And I know, well, if it's anything like it is here, the first place I move into, I'm there for a year before I can move again.
Right. I don't know. I don't know how it is here. It might be a bit different. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's pretty much the same everywhere.
Right. Yeah, it's probably federal rather than.
Yeah.
Yeah, rather than state or sectional. Yeah. See, we're working it out. As we get there, I'm going to do everything I need to do, and I'll get as much. I'll send as much information as I can to you, and we communicate. Yeah. We communicate outside of Facebook, outside of this this platform all the time.
Every day.
Exactly. Well, like I said, sometimes a little bit, sometimes a lot.
Right.
It depends. What's going on. You have a life and I have a life, and I always, you tell them you do what you're going to do, and I do what I'm going to do, and we seem to come to the same conclusion in the end.
Right. I mean, yes, it'll be different once we're both in the same place, but it won't be that much different.
No, I know it. I'm not a stranger to being a couple, so I know what that's like. And I'm not a selfish kind of person, so
By no means, neither am I.
We'll feel it out quick. I know we will. I got a general idea. It'll either be Mecosta or Osceola County, one of the two. I just, what's available will make the difference.
Right.
And I'd rather be in Osceola, closer to Wexford, because Wexford County, if we could get into Wexford County, that would be even better. But that's Osceola and Meseal are going to be the better ones. But if we get into Wexford County, our winters won't be bad, because I know someone to plow.
Right.
People don't understand. I'm looking at it from as long as we can get out and get to where we need to get our supplies and stuff. That's that. Even though winters have been quite mild lately, I don't want to be put in a position where all of a sudden a real winter decides to come back, and we aren't.
It'll be my first or second winter there. It'll decide to come back.
And see, and that's the thing. I worked for a landscaper who has salt pits, even.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Getting from wherever we're located up to a main road where the county takes care of it, and the counties are good up there. Wexford's good, Osceola's good, Meseal, they're good, And then there are state roads up there, up that way too, that'll get you from one area to another, Even if we don't have a plow truck,
Well, like I said, I know nothing of Michigan, so that's all on you.
Right. and getting out to a road, I know people between Osceola, certain counties. All I got to do is make a call and say, hey, or get online and go, hey, man, Scott, come bail me out, man. And, I'll give you $100.
Right.
2 hours later, this motherfucker's finally fucking plowing through shit and going, hey, Smoke. He's calling me Smoke because that's who he knows me as,
Right.
Hey, Smoke. Here's your money. Yeah, get us out of this motherfucker. And he plows out the other half, and 20 minutes later, we got a path from our doorstep all the way out to the fucking main road where the county is already plowed.
Cool.
It costs $100, but hey.
Hey.
I know the guy to make it. I know the guy to do it.
Right.
That makes a big difference up there.
Oh, hell yeah.
And if I don't know the guy, he knows somebody.
You know a guy that does, yeah.
Exactly. Maybe his son or his, grandson or,
Right.
somebody, I'm going to be able to go, hey, I want to go from here to there, make that possible, and I'll give you $100. And they're like, okay.
Yeah.
And then they give you a little extra. They give you enough area, you go park 20 fucking cars in your driveway now because he cleared the whole fucking side yard out for you plowing. That's what they do up there. That's what they do, They look at the way the wind is sloping down, and I don't want to go into detail because it would be stupid.
Right. Right.
I've done it. I've plowed that, and I've seen it plowed for other people. I tell you, one plow job I helped a guy with. I'd plow 6 miles through this area, right? One pass, turn around, another 6 miles through the same shit, another 6 miles through the same shit, another 4 passes, and then I'd start to hit the end of driveways. There was about, I don't know, let's call it about 70 residents through all the curves and turns and that. You know what I'd get for that? 6 hours of doing that. $1,500.
There you go.
Today, $2,400.
Wow.
And
yep.
Another guy I was doing only the right side. Another guy was doing the left side. That hooked me into doing this because he got the contract to do this entire area, where what it was is it was like a mobile home park, but not a mobile home park, because everybody owned like a 1/4 acre here and there and here and there and here and there and here and there, you know. And all I was doing was I was getting paid by what they paid into, you know what I mean, to have it all cleared out, you know.
Right.
I loved it. I get $1,500 for about eight hours of work.
That's good wages.
Every day. Sometimes it would snow 4 or 5 days in a row.
Yep. And every day you're out there doing it.
And then all of a sudden, nothing. Not that year, or the next year, or the next year. Wow. And then all of a sudden it comes back again.
Yep.
That's going to cost you $3,000 now.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's. I got to a point where I just couldn't do it, you know.
Right.
You know, too many years of suffering and not enough years of, you know. If it had been 2-3 years in a row, beautiful, you know. But 1 year and then 2 years, no.
Yeah.
That ruined any company, you know.
Oh, hell yeah.
But when the money was good, it was great, man. Oh my God. I had a lot of toys back then.
I bet.
Well, what?
You know the difference between men and boys, right?
What's that? Their toys?
The price of their toys.
Yeah. my toys are. I wanted to play with, just to get back.
I'm serious. That's the only difference between men and boys is the price of their toys.
Just to get back into my toys. I'm trying to calculate here. Just give me a second here. We're talking about at least $5,000, even to step into one of my toys.
Right,
wow.
Like I said.
No,
the only difference.
I don't have them now. I don't want them later. No, I'm good. I already did that. Yeah. I was thinking radio, CB radio, $5,000. I could, because of the transmitter, the tower, the antenna.
You may get back into that yet.
And the most expensive part is, of course, your your linear. I mean, that is always the most expensive part. And when I'm talking linear, I'm not talking about. Here's what base radios are. They are under 8 watts. I'm talking about a system. Let's start out at 2,200 watts.
Right.
$5,000 or more. I ran 7,500 watts.
Nobody knows what the future holds.
I had a 7,500 watt linear. That's $1 a watt. Plus I had a 2,200 watt preamp to power up the 7,500 watter. You see what I'm saying? The minute I'd switch both those on, my electric thing started going. Oh.
Yeah.
And I had to have it up for at least a half hour because of the huge electrostatic bulbs I had in my big linear. Half hour. It had to be charging up till it got warm enough when I keyed up, everybody, and I mean everybody. Within 1,100 miles listened to me on that channel, and some above it and some below it. It all depends how far away you were. Yep.
That skip is wonderful.
No, it wasn't skip. That's direct off from what they call a monodirectional, all the way out, broadband, wide out from all direction. The minute I switched on the beams to directionalize it, it was like burning a path. I mean, literally, I could listen and burn a path to listen, and then when I broadcasted on that path, everybody within this fucking frame of my beams, you listened or you were talking. There was nothing in between. No, I mean, you were listening. If I was on your channel, or 4 channels above or below, you were paying attention to me because, oh my God, listen, it was like I was a fucking alien because I burned a fucking path where I fucking carved. I knew that. Have you ever seen normal coax? It's that big. It's that big around.
Right. Otherwise.
Okay. The big stuff is about that big around. The coax going to my antenna was like that.
Big. Wow, huge. Yeah.
2.5 inch coax. It had a core. The core in it was as big as the small coax is. Just the core, solid copper core. It was almost. I think it was close to 3/4 inch, just below 3/4 of an inch thick. The core. I had Gizmochi. What they call Gizmochi beams. My receiver, I could set it on 0 and go like this, and it would start climbing. And the way I had it set up, I had 4 antennas. I wish I had 7. No, really. As soon as it would get up to a certain point, it would switch antennas because of the way it's all balanced and the way the antenna is arranged, you know. Like this with an antenna, and let this, the horizontal and vertical,
yeah,
and it would, and I go up higher, and it would go to another antenna, and I go up higher. I could listen to everything from CIA, FBI bullshit to the fucking fighter jets coming in and out. I can listen to it all. If I broadcast on certain ones, I was fucked. No, really. That they have satellites that'll go. Pew! You get on a fucking airplane thing and go, hey, breaker.
Yeah.
You're done. They can zero in on you within 5 foot. So you don't broadcast on those channels, you just don't say nothing. You can listen, and it doesn't cost you anything, and but you can also listen.
Hello, D-John.
D-John, how you doing? Well, I'm glad you're here. Oh yeah, welcome back. The captain needs a refill. I will return.
You get back, it'll be my turn.
I'm right on.
Bright-eyed, bushy tail.
All right. I'll be right back.
So how's Potato?
She's asleep right now.
Oh, how's she been doing though?
Oh, she's been doing great. Now that she's the only animal in the house, she's fine.
Oh, yeah. All the attention's on her now. That's what she wanted.
Oh yeah. And she's become such the fucking pothead. I swear to God. Oh my God, I'm not even joking. That bitch has to get her high 4 or 5 times a day.
Yeah, mine would like to eat the pot seeds too.
She eats it. She smokes it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she loves it when I give her a small bud. Cause she'll sit and eat it.
Oh wow. Wow. Oh, that's hilarious.
If I didn't really watch her, she would break the tips off my pin because she tries to
probably.
eat it. Oh yeah.
Tries to eat it or smoke it because they're so smart.
Right. Yes, we're doing great, D-John. Glad you're here.
So I gave my dog one of those bones, those knuckle bones that you get at the pet store that has all the good stuff on it that they can chew. Well, she ended up eating the piece. She ended up chewing the pieces, but eating them whole pieces of this bone. So she's been having to go out and she's scooping bricks. They are coming out so hard, it's hurting her so bad. She's just gonna have to learn her lesson not to chew things whole. She's been shitting bricks all day long. They're hard as a rock, man. So I'm trying to give her something to loosen her bowels up a little bit so they're not so hard for her. Nope, I hear Chris.
Yeah, I heard him.
Yeah, you heard me.
You can't sneak up on us.
Nah, for a minute. I don't expect to. Yeah.
My turn.
Take your time, dear. Yeah.
Always.
Whew. Wow. I'm good. Yeah, that was good. Yeah. There we got the bowl. And of course I've got.
Cool.
I'm trying to think. I'll have to look. I'm gonna brag.
You found your bowl.
I've got to pull out the strain that it is. What I've got here is GMO cookies.
Oh.
30% THC. And what I did was, I of course put, I don't even know where the hell, oh, there it is. Not shatter, but it's sand, basically, about 40% on top of it. So, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. 38% and 40%.
78.
And the bowl doesn't seem to really go down much as I hit it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it just stays right there like a glowing glob. Let it smolder out. Hit the glowing glob again. Yeah, that is great. At the same time, be all fucked up.
Yeah, I put shatter on my bowl. The bowl will last me 3 or 4 highs.
No,
and Potato loves it.
Yep. We're right there, right now. We're right there with you. It's tasty. I love the taste of it. It's like three different highs combined.
And this is indica shatter. Turkle.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's
Turkle?
indica.
Turkle. Turkle. Turkle.
Yeah, it's like the purple Urkel or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
86%.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Hey, baby. Oh.
Terpenes 3%.
You ought to see the bins at the dispensary I go to. Not the regular one, but it's called Puff.
You sent me their logo.
Yeah, I see these bins, and they've got at least 20 or 30 fucking singles in them, and I'm looking and there's got to be 100 or more. Oh my God!
What the hell?
Yeah, there's just so many bins of singles.
I can't wait to check out your guys' dispensaries there.
You'll go.
So different than ours.
You know what it's like? It's like having cable and only used to regular TV. There's just too much shit to choose from. It's like, you got to get something straight in your head. Indica, sativa, or hybrid. And go from there.
Yeah.
Well, every time I walk into one here, they're like, do you want indica or sativa? And it's like, it doesn't matter to me.
It should.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Indica, the buzz will last longer.
I haven't found anything yet that lasts long enough.
And they'll knock you. Indica's closer to knocking you out, but I that's what I'm looking for. That's the one
Over there.
And I haven't found any that'll knock my ass out.
Knock your stick in the dirt?
Nope.
I will.
I had somebody come up to me and say, I got something, we call it couch lock. 2 hits, you're locked to the couch, and I went, bring it on. Let's see it. I smoked 3 bowls of it, and they're all looking at me going, what the fuck? Because I'm up moving around, and they're all locked to the fucking furniture. It's like,
it does the opposite.
Are you serious? Yes. But I'm hyper.
It's not always the high percentage, too. It's always, sometimes it's lower percent weed that gets me higher than the higher percentage.
Sometimes the 17 to 20% will get me higher than the 80,
exactly.
90.
Yep.
It's like, what the hell?
With me, too, at times.
I got you no matter where you're sativa, indica, or hybrid. I got you on the high end.
Yeah, we'll see. I hope so, because I've been looking for that. And something to help me with the pain. And I be one happy camper.
The ones that I know that are good, the ones that burn my nose after I take a hit. You get that sort of burning sensation in your nostrils. Then I
can't wait to try that. I'm serious. I cannot wait.
What is it? RSO?
Ghost tube. Indian tube.
Oh.
Yep. I have extract. I made it, and I'll make more.
I've been looking for something to help with the fibromyalgia pain, because there are days. I'm not joking. There are days I can't wear clothes. I can't wear clothes. I can't. It hurts that bad.
Neuropathy. Yeah.
Trust me, on those days, I wouldn't even allow you to touch me because it would instantly put me into it.
Right. I understand. But run. Wait till you can.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I can. I know how to balance everything. When I can, take great advantage. Hey, I'm a man. From beginning to end, I'm a man.
Soon. Trust me.
Well, yeah, like I told you.
The next 87 days are going to go by that quick.
No, I'm gearing my housemates. I told you, I'm gearing them.
Yeah.
And they went, really? Because I heard they got some expenses coming up, and I said,
right.
Let me give you some good news. Really? Yeah. But here's the bad. Whether I'm not gonna. Here's what I was told. If things don't work out for you once you get up there, and you want to come back, we'll tell whoever you need to go.
Oh, wow.
That's what they said. Because, I've been right with them, from day one to today,
Right.
Always been right with them.
But it's no longer going to be one, it'll be two. And a parrot.
We're in the parrot tree.
Just a parrot. That's all I have left. Just a parrot.
It'll work out. I I still hear that girl in the background, but we're not bitching about her. We want her in the background. Yeah. Woo.
It'll be fun and interesting no matter what.
I had a friend that was in charge of some cabins on a lake up that way. I don't know if I can find him. I'll look him up. Who's talking? Did you hear that?
It was John Lee Hooker. Have you heard of him, Chris?
So you're trying to interject music from your background into my show?
I'm just trying to get you to listen to the song.
Because
have you ever heard of John Lee Hooker?
Yeah, Johnny the Hooker, but it's
he's cool.
Coming out.
Oh no, that didn't come out.
No, that's how I'm hearing it.
Oh, okay. It's off now.
There for debate. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. We got background music. Let's see what that is. Okay. Are we making a smoke?
Yeah.
Okay. God, I haven't done that in a few years. That's because I'm cheap.
That's all I've done for the last 25-30.
So this is a package for the RSO. Have you guys tried this before? RSO is pretty good shit. It's good shit. It gets you loaded, and you're loaded for like 6-7 hours.
I've tried gummies and they don't do crap.
Eating it has never worked for me.
RSO is stronger than weed and wax put together. It's all the extract.
I've tried eating it. It doesn't do nothing for me.
Yeah, it's like
RSO is called Rick Simpson oil. They give it to cancer patients.
Yeah, I know RSO. It's like here's pot milk. Maybe it'll affect you. Maybe it won't. It don't.
Yeah,
it don't.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
If I have to ingest it, it doesn't do anything for me.
Put me asleep.
Yeah,
that's it.
It doesn't even do that.
When I put my dentures in the morning, I put a little bit on my dentures before I put them on the roof of my mouth. And I have the RSO all day long, soaking into my pores. I go to work stoned. That's the only way I know how to work is stoned. Yeah, that's me all day at work. Little do they know.
Yeah, if I want to get stoned at work, I just go to my boss and tell him, "Can I have one of the joints?"
Oh, I can't do that.
No. he buys joints or pre-rolls and keeps them just for me.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they're just for me.
Oh,
nice.
That's nice.
He's walked out of his shop, and I was sitting on the front porch. And he's like, "What are you doing?" I looked at him and said, "Getting stoned. Waiting for laundry to dry." I mean,
that's cool.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Oh, yeah, when I used to clean his shop before he sold it.
Yeah.
Well, he sold the property. He just moved the shop to his home.
Yeah.
But when I used to clean the shop, he'd ask me about sometimes halfway through, sometimes before I start. "You want to smoke this before you get going? Or do you want to smoke this while you're on break?" And he's like, "Hell yeah, give me that." He's like, "Just go outside."
Cool.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah. I don't think I'll ever find another boss like him.
Yeah.
Not that I
don't
make
think so either.
And on an average, I make 170 every time I go and work for him. Even though I might only bring home 50 in cash, I actually make 170.
Because of the weed. Yeah.
Because he buys me my name brand cigarettes, usually 2 or more packs every time I work. And they're over $10 a pack. And he took $100 off my mother's bill.
No. That's cool.
That my mom owed, that I had to pay back. So I averaged 165, 170 every time I worked for him.
Oh, that's good.
That's just because I'm good at what I do.
Yeah.
I mean, once I get a routine down, I'm even quicker.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what used to take me 2 days, I can do in 3 hours now. Depending on how much laundry there is.
Yeah.
That's only because I have one washer, one dryer.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I could cut that even down further.
There are a lot
if you had more room.
There are a lot of wealthy people where we're going. They have summer homes.
I have went to his lake property, boat access only.
Oh, yeah.
Have him take me out there, drop me off for 3 days, take enough food and everything for 3 days. When he come back, his house was clean from top to bottom. The whole 9 yards.
There are those up there. I'm telling you, Sarah, you're going to go right where the same kind of area, but a lot more that are like that. There are a lot of I put glass in some homes. Let me tell you, it took you a half hour to go on the paved driveway to get up to the home because you couldn't go above a certain speed limit because of all the wildlife. You get up to the home and you go, holy shit. But I've got windows that are specific, degree and angle that are going at peaks and stuff because the regular stuff is easy to put in. But I work for a specialty glass company, and they're thermal pane because I built them. I put in the insulation in the glass, put the two panes together, with a spacer. I filled it up with argon gas. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. It all depends on the level of reflection. One side would be tinted, the other side wouldn't. That's very expensive. When it's one side's tinted and the other isn't, you're talking major money for that. Let's say a 2x2 piece of glass, you're talking over $400 for that piece of glass. and most of them were like 5 foot by 5 foot by 4 foot by whatever the degree angle and all. We went up way beforehand and got all the degrees and angles and lengths and all that, And
like the
people that I put them in there for, you look and some of them are cedar log homes with logs. Their base logs are 2 foot across,
right,
or more, and you wonder that driveway I just came up. That when they brought them up, they had an easement that brought them straight up.
Yeah.
And they shut the easement off afterwards.
Yeah.
That's how they bring up these. And they had a crane and everything come up and set the fucking huge, beautiful homes out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Beautiful driveways. They know one. I still remember the code on his keypad. I had to enter, come through the gate, and it would take me a half hour till I got to the house. That was the guest house that the owner was living in. That was $7 million.
Right.
The main house was still being built, including the lake that it sat on was still built. I mean, the lake was still being carved out before they hit the artesian well that would fill it up. It was crazy.
Yeah.
This guy was insanely well. I imagine he had to be in the $400 to $500 million range.
Oh,
but just the guest house was all brick. You could drive a semi into one of the garages for that house. Close both doors, and it was all heated inside, the floor included. It was
the last time I worked for my boss, 2 hours, and the cash I brought home was $50. $25 an hour.
That's all?
To wash his clothes.
It's not bad.
Can't go wrong there.
That's probably about what you get. Yeah, I can imagine. I know what I'd
And when I left, there was a load in the washer and a load in the dryer. Which I'll take care of the next time I go over.
You'll be going in the same. That's the attitude you need to take, and I'll get us in the areas that there are people that will pay that similar kind, and because of the reference you'll get. That should be enough.
He'll give me one hell of a reference.
You'll know where to look, and I'm telling you, I know this one family. I think they paid the person who came up there at least $300 every time she came up.
Yeah.
When we hydro seeded the yard. I could see pretty much. I want to say 360, but I could see the whole county from at least 75% of their property.
Wow.
And that's way up there. And they had a pool up there, and we did all the hydro seeding outside the pool area, the yard and all that. If I ever hit the lottery, that house would be mine. I don't care what it would take. That house would be mine and yours. Oh my God, that would be wonderful. And I know another place. I think it's in Wexford County. I went up there one time to get a couple bags of reefer, a couple bags of pot. It was a trailer. No, but it was a trailer. And it was an Indian guy. And if you went up to the side of his trailer that he walked out and looked, you could, if you had a telescope, you could see at least 2, if not 3 counties from there.
Oh, that's cool.
Took to the south. I want that property. If I ever hit the lottery, that property of his would be mine. And then up the hill further, because he was here and there was still another 50, 60 foot of elevation to be gained. That property would be mine.
Cool.
I love it.
I'll be right back.
Take your time. Everything's going great here, B. Johns. Oh yeah, we're doing great. Always. Always. Oops. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Bless you.
Thank you.
That's been some good shit.
Well, it's coughing, the marijuana,
Hey.
smoke in the background. Yeah, all that to come.
Yeah.
Ooh, shit.
Yeah.
There we go again. Oh, if I got to take a Benadryl, that's not a problem. Done that before. Ooh. Ooh,
Bless you.
shit.
Bless you. And again.
Ooh.
He's been doing that while you've been gone. He's been sneezing. Oh, wow. Spring is here.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Spring is in the air. Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Had a nice day today. The lawn care people were here cutting the grass and stuff.
Oh, shit.
Damn, bless you. Woo.
I'm not
Been
done
some
yet.
good shit you smoked. A little over 2 weeks before Captain's birthday.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll be an old guy. Right on the cusp of retirement age, 63. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Oh.
No problem.
Oh, I may have
Can't
to
help
take
that.
I may have to take a Benadryl. Many more than I will. Otherwise,
right
it'll
there.
never.
It's
Otherwise,
good shit
it
for
won't.
smoking.
You won't stop unless I do. Ugh. Oh shit. Yeah, it's definitely that bad. Oh shit. Good night, nurse. Oh. Well, okay.
On the Benadryl bottle, it says, "Do not drink with alcohol." And what are you doing? You're taking your Benadryl with alcohol.
Oh. I take 2 that time. Oh.
He'll be out soon.
Oh, Sarah. Give it about a half hour, and I'll be going, I should be calling it a night tonight.
Benadryl does that to you?
Yeah, it does. No, stop.
Something's blooming that don't like you.
Yeah, I see that. Sunrise. I've had those kind of sneezes before. Sunrise sneezes, oh yeah. It'll quit right now, but it won't. Got my eyes watering. Yeah, we're good. Yep. Good shit, Maynard.
Oh yeah.
Whew. Right there.
I need to quit first.
I don't feel normal unless I spit out at least a couple of ounces of phlegm and snot in the morning.
Right. I do every morning.
If I don't, something ain't right.
But I know I definitely have allergies. And it never fails. It's always worse after the rain.
Ditto. That's what I'm experiencing. We just had rains.
Yep.
That's why the sneeze attack. And
everybody's like, no, it should be less. And it's like, no. The rain gets all the pollen up in the air.
Yep. It just... Here it is. Deal with it, motherfucker.
Yep.
And it's right here. I'm next to I'm next to a stream, river, creek, whatever. It's right here. You know. Or here, or it's within this space. It has to be because of the creek.
I'm surrounded on 3 sides by water. By ocean.
Yep. So yeah, you're gonna get mold, mildew, mist, all of it.
Scotch bloom. Scotch blooms are worse for me. Oh my God. Yeah, I won't miss that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is along the rivers here, but it's some kind of a mold.
Is it yellow?
Fungus. Yeah, it may be yellow. Yep.
I bet it's Scotch bloom.
I don't know. A lot of oaks, though. There are a lot of oaks on the river, on the creeks and rivers here.
Yeah.
A lot of oak. A lot of squirrels. Oh my God, the squirrel population is crazy. What I saw was
what color are your squirrels?
Wow, we got all 3 colors. Red,
we got gray,
gray, and black.
I never saw gray until I moved to Washington. I've only seen the red ones.
Never seen a black one.
I had the wealthiest man in Michigan. One of his properties.
Mm-hmm.
His neighbor shot all the squirrels.
Oh, wow.
And the guy I worked for had nothing but fucking acorns everywhere because the squirrels were all dead.
Yeah, dumbass.
It was crazy. You know the wealthiest man in Michigan is?
No.
Mark Myers. Not Myers the grocery chain.
Yeah.
He owns one of 3 businesses that build ambulances.
Oh, wow.
In the world, 3 businesses build ambulances. He is one of 2 in America. The other ones the other one is overseas. You know the largest tip that fucking prick ever gave me was $20.
Oh, wow.
I thought he said tell you don't eat yellow snow was a tip.
I had another customer who was a multi-millionaire. Every year he would hand me an envelope with $200 in it.
Oh, that's cool.
Every year.
That's cool.
Yeah. And the richest man in the state give me $20. Whoopee.
That's cool.
And not every year. And not every year. Exactly.
Money changes most people.
Well, one's a billionaire. Well, one's a billionaire, the one that gave me the least, and one's a millionaire that gave me the most.
Right.
Tells you everything. So out of touch. But I saw it. I saw one of his summer homes. Everything. In the kitchen, stainless steel. Everything. Refrigerator, stove, dishwasher.
Yeah.
Stainless steel counters. Everything, man. Just. He had the driveway redone, costing $8,200 to have all these little stones put in their perfect little fucking place all the way up the driveway.
Yeah. Cobblestone.
I saw the fucking stones in crates. They were full of black widow spiders.
Yeah.
Not indigenous in Michigan. $72 steps to go down to the lake on that property. 72.
Wow.
Very precious stone all the way down on the sides, all the way. 4 landings going down. Three pontoons and the dock for all 3. Now, imagine all that property, and you got this hill with those 72 steps. You gotta blow all the fucking leaves all the way down, all the way to the fucking beach. Gather them up. Now haul them all the way up to a truck to take them away. I did that for 7 years. Every fall.
Wow.
After 5 years, I said, hey, we need to come down their fucking hill and cut all those trees that were this big and smaller, and we did. It took us half as much time to do the leaves.
Yep.
A week and a half compared to 3 weeks. Just his property. Just his property to remove leaves. I have worked beyond my limits many times.
Oh yeah. I like it.
You do what you have to make money.
Yep. That you do.
Yep. That employer, in 8 years, I missed a day and a half. In 8 years. A day and a half.
Well.
That's how loyal and devoted I was to my employer. I made a lot of good money, and he got a lot of hard work from me.
Yep.
I don't know how many fucking dump. I had a 3-ton truck that I drove that we'd load up leaves, and I'd take back to his property and dump. It was only about 2 miles away. Then come back, load it up again. I bet over the years, I put 100 loads of leaves in his backyard, and he takes a front end loader and goes out there and recycles it. That man's got a lot of recycled leaf material out there and making good money. A lot of people don't understand. After 10 years of recycling, it's all dirt, but it's all very rich dirt.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he's making good money off dirt. Now I'm positive. Because we started here, and I could see we were moving it, to the right, as we through the years, and then he'd recycle it, and then we'd start back over here again, and every 3 to 5 years, we'd go, and layer it through there, and he'd recycle it.
Yeah.
He knew what he was doing. If I ever hit the lotto, that's one person that I would grace. I would grace that employer with equipment to cycle that, whatever. I wouldn't care.
Right.
Whatever would make his business and all that better. I would invest in or give money to. I don't care. So how are we doing, Sarah?
Doing good.
Yeah, say good. Diane, how you doing?
Oh, doing. I'm here.
I heard you giggle. I know you're good. I'm gonna fire up this infused joint.
There you go.
I already smoked the end of it. Oh wow! Oh, I got 3 more sitting there though. Oh yeah.
Too bad you can't pass them through the screen to
kidding.
it,
No shit, man.
Here, take a hit. There you go.
No doubt. Soon.
Puff Pat.
I'll be sitting next to him, and I'll try that.
Puff Pass. There's a pass.
That will soon come, probably after our time. Something like that will be available, I'm sure. Like the Jetsons or whatever. Watching that show, The Jetsons. I had older people tell me that by the time you get your driver's license, you'll be flying through the air. Well, guess what? I'm not flying through the air yet. I've had my driver's license for 40 years plus, 50 years,
It'll be a while before we get there.
Now they got the drones, so they're not too far away.
To be honest, I'm ready to quit driving.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't drive on the highway since I've been in Washington. I haven't taken my car out on the highway. I'm still driving around with Wyoming tags on my car that expired 2000.
I one time in Michigan, you have a tag at the bottom corner, and it's colored.
Yeah.
Mine was so far behind. It was orange. It was so far behind that by the time the cop caught me, it was orange again.
Oh.
It was like six. It was like 6 or 7 years. Yeah, he was like, oh, you're the right color. I went, yeah, that's from. And he went, and what the county cop said is, look, he only lived 2 blocks away, and he said, I don't arrest my neighbors. Park it, we'll be good. I parked it for 6 weeks, got it all legal, and then I did what was right. And he could have really jammed me up, and he didn't. Good county cop. That's all he was. He was a good county cop.
Yeah, I can't get my plates renewed because my old man's in prison and I'm hiding from him.
Oh wow.
So yeah. So I haven't gotten my car legally. Still got 2,000 plates on it.
Is that Ryan's dad?
No, Ryan's dad lives with Ryan and Jackson in that house. This is his stepdad. Yep.
That's kind of creepy, weird. Yeah.
He got busted for child porn a few years back, and he was put on probation. And I came home from work one night, and he was downloading more child porn on his phone, so I turned him in. And his family threatened to kill me if they ever found me. So I'm up in Washington in hiding. I got my name changed legally and everything.
Wow, I did not know that. Wow, that's creepy. Oh, creepy.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, he did a lot of damage to me. That's why I'm on a lot of medication. He tortured me and raped me from inside out with a curling iron that was turned on. So, yeah. So I'm on a lot of medication.
Wow, I'm sorry. I didn't know all that. Wow.
Yep. He got served for 10 years in federal prison, and that was it. And that was in Wyoming. Yep. That's why I came up to Washington, was to go in hiding.
Well, I'm glad you're safe.
Yeah, I am. Washington has been taking care of me since the first day I've been up here. They're really good up here, taking care of their people.
I get it.
I understand.
Then working a few hours a week and stuff. I love it. I like interacting with customers. There's a lot of weirdos out there, but They're funny.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Yeah, they buy one item for $1.38 and they use their credit card, so they can tap their credit card or tap. Yeah, but Ryan's dad lives with him and Jackie. They've been living together for like 13 years now.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Ryan never mentioned that his dad was right there.
Yeah, his dad lives right there with him. He's got the front bedroom up front, and Ryan's in the back.
But Ryan has always kind of looked up to me as a mentor.
Yeah.
Wow. And his dad's right there.
Yep.
Wow. And I've always kind of looked at Ryan like, he's the same age my son is. Exactly.
Yeah, like the stepson. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Yep. His dad,
but he's never.
Right there.
He's never mentioned that he's never mentioned that his dad is right there.
Oh.
Wow.
Really? Like talking about me.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Diane.
Exactly. What's up with that shit?
Wow.
I'm the one that's tried to help him out so many times, but his dad's right there, They don't even play guitar together,
Well, at least at the very least, I hope I'm a positive contrast, at the very least.
Yep.
God, I did not know that. That's got me really. Because he's never, ever mentioned his dad is right there. You have been a topic, but his dad never. And that.
Yeah. Yeah, wow. That is weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been living with him for 13, 14, maybe 15 years now. 16 years now.
Yeah, and he's never mentioned that.
And I lived with them for a year and a half before I got my own place. Yep. And all three of us never hung out together. We've never gotten together, just the three of us. No father, son, mother. We've never gotten the three of us and done anything together. We all live right here. Yeah, my two granddaughters live right here, 12 miles away, and I don't even see them. Maybe once or twice a year, and that's it. But his dad sees him every day. Yeah.
I haven't heard from him in a while. Directly.
He went fishing with them during the summer, also.
That's must be
But I wasn't allowed to go along. Yeah. Yep.
Hey Ryan, still love you, brother. Don't care, man. Get a hold of me, man. You've been real silent on this trip.
Yeah, because he's been drunk. He's been going on a drunk spree, stealing money from Jackie's account and everything.
I wonder why he's not doing a stream.
I have no idea.
Maybe that's why he's not.
That, and he doesn't have a phone. I'm not sure.
Well, phone. Yeah, the phone. Yeah. Maybe Jackie just realized You're gonna be that fucked up. No phone, bitch.
Yep. Yep. Jackie said he's strangling her and everything. It's like, oh my God, all the cops. Oh. And he tells me he's the same if he's not drinking compared to him drinking. I go, no, Ryan, you're a totally different person. Greta comes out of you when you insert alcohol to you, you turn into a Greta. Oh no, I'm the same as when I'm sober. Oh no, you're not. You're totally different. You know?
Maybe Mama knows best and he don't want to own up to it.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, that's... Yeah. I only hope the best for the guy. I mean, he's always been decent here.
Yeah, I know. He's a good man and all, but lately he's just been on the downfall.
He hasn't learned how to balance.
I just keep hoping that
he hasn't learned how to balance it right. You want to get drunk, balance it. Do it when it's convenient, not inconvenient to everybody else.
He drinks to get drunk. He doesn't drink to drink to have a good time. You can't stop after one or two. You gotta drink more.
Guilty. I drink to have a good time. That's why I do these, you know. And at the same time, and I'll let everybody know this. Sarah knows
but
this
you're not
too.
screaming and yelling.
Right. I do this so that my grandchildren will have a reference. I want my grandchildren to see Grandpa. This was Grandpa. He was drunk, but at the same time he was human, you know.
Yeah.
And I want them to be too, you know. I'm sympathetic. I'm empathetic. Apathetic. You know, I want them to be all that, but I also want them to be real. You know, be real
yeah,
here.
You know. Yeah, there's no such word as normal.
And I don't.
What is normal?
I don't candy coat what I have to say. Fuck that.
I don't candy coat nothing.
No, I don't like anything candy coated.
I ain't got time to break everything. I ain't got time
to play games.
I say what I have to say. If people don't like it, they go fuck themselves, you know? That's how I feel.
People that have known me over 30 years. So, neither do I. A couple of years ago, Christmas before last, somebody that's known me over 35 years said something and I popped off. And they're like, Sarah, I don't believe you said that. And I went, are you kidding me? Do you really expect me to change from who I am?
Not for a minute. No, not for 1 iota. Be you.
I'm sorry, but if I just shocked you, then you don't know me.
Yep.
So yeah, that's how it was with a friend of mine I went to junior high school with. I stopped to see her one year and she asked if I was gay. Because the way I talk and stuff and joke around. I said, no, I'm not. Well, since then, she hasn't talked to me. Since I moved up here to Washington, she will not talk to me now.
Oh, wow.
It'll be 4 years in September since I've been up here.
I have friends that I've had for over 40 years. They won't talk to me now.
It's
because I call it like I see it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't have a
filter. If you get offended by it, that's your problem.
At some point, I'm either going to piss you off or embarrass you. I'm going to
one-up you, Sarah. I have friends of over half a century from grade school that won't meet up with me because they don't. I get no. Not only that, but because I know who they really are.
My roommate, I've known since grade school.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
My roommate I've known since grade school. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I know that feeling, Sarah. The people I live with, God bless them. I live with a couple that they were together since junior high, and they're still together. Yeah, and
that's amazing.
They have had all the highs and all the lows.
Yeah.
And parts and togethers. I wish you and I, Sarah, had already been through all that. We don't need
to. We're gonna be just fine.
I know, because I don't hang on to shit. I just not.
I don't either. Life's too short.
Right, what you're doing right now, and I'm gonna be right. And you see, I'm already making financial commitments. I'm going in that direction. I've set aside the cash, and I'll show you. I set aside the cash.
87 days I leave.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You're coming up
87 days I leave.
Just coming here to Michigan, then we're going to go a little further north.
Yep.
We're not exactly sure, but that's, the closer we get to that, the more we'll get that narrowed down. It's going to be on the western side of Lake Michigan. Well, the eastern side. It'll be on the western side of Michigan. And above, I want to get us above Grand Rapids, because then we're not dealing with all the city crap. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's still crime and that up there, but you were getting away from Grand Rapids and once you get above Grand Rapids, the lawlessness and the negativity is so much less,
Well, like I said, I know nothing of Michigan.
I do.
Never been there.
No. You gotta get above Grand Rapids. I don't want to colorize it, but yeah, Grand Rapids you want to give north of. Once you get there, yeah, you're kind of predominantly white. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
It's predominantly white once you get above GR. The Big Rapids, it'll be variant because of the college students. But
right.
Then you get a little bit above that, and it's predominantly white from there all the way to the UP and beyond. That's the way it is. Hey, Diane's coming up.
I talked to somebody the other day from the UP.
Well, Diane, I'm going to remove one, and here you go on the other. Why do I got two of you, Diane?
I don't know. Am I on now? You hear me?
Yeah. I hear you.
Yeah.
No.
I'm kicking your other one from the studio. There you go. You were up here twice. Yeah, you're up here again. We're all good.
Huh.
Pam. Where's 801? 801? 801. Said it 3 times. Where you at, bro? 801. Come on up, man. Yeah, there's 4. I got a feeling he might be one of them out there. Come on, 801. Get your Oklahoma ass on up here. No, maybe not be Oklahoma. No, 801 is Utah. 801.
Yeah.
Yep. 801, get your Utah ass on up here. Who knows? Wow. I'm pretty high off that joint. Wow, that's pretty good. That one was, it was coated with Keith. It was all dusty on the outside. I put that in the roach bottle. Yeah.
This bowl is grape stomper and turkle wax. Chatter, excuse me, whatever.
Oh, you mixed it?
To me, it's all the same.
I've got so many roaches from so many infused that I'm not going to go through all that and pack a bowl and tell you Aaron. But
just roll them up.
Sometime tomorrow. But sometime tomorrow, this bowl right here, oh my God, this is the butt I've got. I'm not going to bring it up again. And then I poured a lot of, where's that? There it is. I got an 1/8 of this sugar, they call it. It's sugar.
Yeah.
Oh,
I put it on top of this. I put it on top of this. Yeah, I put it on top of this bowl. And then I put more, and then I put even more on top of it, and it just, you can't burn that. That ball right there, it'll burn forever.
Yep.
I love it.
Same here.
Yeah.
That's what I did with Potato Head.
Get her all baked out. Good night, girl.
Oh God, that bird is such a pothead. Oh my God.
Not yet.
I made her wait this morning.
Not yet.
I got up and she wanted to be high, and it's like, no. You're gonna wait.
not
You
yet.
don't do a wake and bake?
I've done wake and bakes with her. That's the problem. Wake and bake.
Me and the girl will be stoner buddies.
Oh boy. Oh yeah.
I love variety.
I mean, she cracks me up some days because it's like, Jesus Christ, Bert, I just got you high. I mean, we're talking 4, 5, 6 times a day sometimes. Oh my God.
She's got to kill her pain too somehow.
Her and I will be good. Oh yeah. You'll be like, I'll wake up later, and I'll be like, oh no, me and Potato are getting high. And then you'll get up and I'll be sleeping and she'll be like, huh? Okay. that bird will be in paradise.
Oh,
just like living in paradise.
I mean, that bird squawks in the morning. I'm usually immediately up. There are days I either ignore or I don't hear, and Kim will get up with her and actually let me sleep.
Well, thank you, D. Johns. Appreciate that. Yeah. You lost your channel. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. There. When you come up, D. Johns, I'll know it's you, because you're in blue. Right on. Hang on just a second. Whew. Gotta scratch all the edges back here. All right, I'm back. We're doing great, D. Johns. Thank you. Absolutely. Yeah. And like I was saying, I got that bowl.
Yeah.
Sitting here packed. Yeah, you know.
Have you lit it yet? Oh, there it goes.
Lighting it now.
Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole.
Woo. Oh yeah.
Pretty good, huh? Yep.
Always
Now needs
good.
to be zoned out and
Always.
miss you.
Oh my God, I can't wait.
Do your roommates get high, Chris?
Mike does. His wife doesn't. Mike smokes the best. Hell yeah. His wife, she works at a grocery store. She drinks.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Every night. But she's second shift. I'm gonna tell you what.
Yeah, mid-shift.
That's a good woman for a good man. They known each other since they were teenagers.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. That's cool.
Yeah, they are so cool together. I've heard them raise their voices. Oh, you know, by the end of the night, nah.
Yeah.
They've learned how to constructively talk, you know, and get through it.
Yeah.
And by the end of the night, it's like, okay, yeah, you're right. And I've heard them both say it. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
That's cool.
You don't find that every day, but
No,
there it is.
you don't.
You know.
Yeah, that's great. That's the way it should be.
Absolutely. Good man with a good woman. That's how I see it. Even though you know, they drink all the time, more than I do.
So?
Yeah.
That's who they are.
Hey.
And the next day they're the same, you know. They're not one's mad bad and the other one's not. I don't see that.
Right. Mm-hmm. That's good.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, they both drink beer every night. That's who they are.
There you go. Yeah. It's amazing how people change toward you when they find out how you truly drink.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but every 3, 4, 5 days. Sometimes I let a week go by. 3, 4 days. I feel like getting drunk. Fuck it. That's where I'm at. A couple times a week.
I became more open about how often I drink, and I lost a few. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well.
To them.
I mean, I'm still me.
You are. That's what matters. You are who you are, and whether that's there or not.
I can still be their friend. They choose not. Oh, sorry. They choose it, not me. Really? All because I drink.
And when they met you, that's who you were, and they were attracted to you. But oh, wait a minute, I'm attracted to you for the wrong reasons. Goodbye.
Yeah.
I know the couple of people or more that you're speaking of.
I know you do. Yep.
That's crazy.
It is.
But you don't, and you don't create problems.
No.
But you're supposed to because of this.
But I don't.
Right. It's like, I am who I am. I accept you for who you is. And
I'm just more open about this than I was when they first met me.
Yeah.
That's the only difference.
Yeah. Same person, just I tell you a little more. You became too honest and they couldn't handle it.
But I'm still just as honest as I was when they met me. So what the fuck? Seriously.
That's called they have hang-ups that you don't.
I mean, and I've even tried to prove it to them. I still say hi to them, even though they don't respond.
I seen it. I did.
It's like, seriously? I haven't changed, motherfucker. You just know I drink more now. That's the only difference.
I seen it. I'll testify. I don't care who knows. I'm not afraid of when I drink. I do a show.
Right.
Last time it was a week. Well, it says 6, but it was actually 7 days. This time I think it was only 3 days. I don't drink every night. I can't. Oh, no. 2, 3, 4, 5, or more days in between. Don't hurt me a bit.
Nope.
Okay. I don't care. I drink when I need to drink tonight. While I'm doing it, let me do a show. These days, it's more so that I'm interacting with you, Sarah.
Yep.
I mean, look.
Trust me, I look forward to these shows so we can interact.
I pay $25 a month for this. I want to talk to my woman. Yeah. I want to interact with her while I'm doing it. Damn right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And at the same time, hey, I got a show going. I'm never going to monetize. Fuck all that. That word right there knocks me out.
Right.
And I don't care. But I do see shows that are monetized and they say more than what I'm saying. And they how is that possible?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Maybe because they have 1 million or more subscribers behind them.
That could be. I don't know.
It shouldn't be your subscriber base.
No, it shouldn't.
That determines.
It should be your content.
Right. It should not determine the availability to your channel, to your content. Oh well. At the same time, I'm not one to sit here and try to rally against Facebook. Fuck
right.
them. Who the fuck are they? I don't care. I'm not going to rally against anyone else, I do my own thing, and I'm happy here. I'm enjoying this. You're enjoying this. Anyone that comes up on panel, you're not enjoying it. Why are you here?
Right.
And they are. That's also important. Not what. So outside, I heard her. I smacked her for you, Sarah.
She getting loud again.
She is. Yeah, winch. Give her a minute and she'll do it again.
Oh, yeah.
But at the same time, we love her because we've decided, hey, that's who we want to hear in the background, Hear the winch and every now and then. Let her cackle and crow like a whatever. But we want to bring attention to her, but not pay too much. Is that Pat?
Yeah. Do you roll your cigarettes, Eric? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Oh. I've been doing this for 30 years now. Oh, wow. Yep. Trust me, it gets old. Yeah, it does get old.
Fully packed, ready to go. Takes more than 10 minutes to smoke.
Holy shit, you gotta smoke another one, huh?
What the hell just happened?
It flipped. I don't know why. I didn't do that.
The ghost did have it.
It was just weird how it happened.
That was. Oh, well.
Sarah,
Yeehaw!
I I tried.
Well, at least you're on the bottom and he's on top, okay?
I don't care where I'm at on the panel. I'm just here. Supporting my old man.
I don't know how to change that.
I enjoy
like I said, you're on the bottom, he's on top. Yeah.
There's a button I could push and it would rearrange to. We'll be all right. Sure knows what.
Soon enough, I'll be sitting next to you, so.
801. Where the hell are you, bro?
Yeah, 801's missing.
Yeah, 801 is missing.
Reese,
Sergeant Arm.
That's right.
Probably. I think Utah's 11:47.
801.
I think they're an hour ahead of us.
801 I have designated as the Sergeant at Arms.
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember.
On the Tempest. Yeah. Well, he knows. He's out there. Let me think. Let me go back 3 hours.
I do 3 hours, so he's 10:47. Same as me.
No, 11:40.
Okay, so he's an hour ahead of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Utah. Yep, Utah.
Yeah.
He might be in bed because he's got shit to do tomorrow.
They're actually talking about making Oregon a standard time all year round.
Oh yeah, that's right in the middle.
Forwards, backwards shit.
Yeah, because they're.
Then they have to do that with Washington and California then.
If Oregon does it, yeah, Washington and California will be right behind.
Yeah. That only makes sense.
Hey, Sarah, on Dirties, did you notice that every time he talked, it was like he was turning on a mic and turning off a mic?
Yes.
That's Reese suggested using the same platform he's using now, and if that's the case, no thanks. I don't know who it was he was suggesting, but yeah, I listened to his earlier.
Yeah.
It was like when he talks, it was like turning a mic on, turning a mic off every time he spoke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like a snap.
Yep.
Reese said he's using a different streaming service, and he sent me the link, and it's like, I don't want to do that. I want everybody to hear it all, background or not.
Right.
I don't care. Even if it is a little cheaper. But thanks, Reese. Well, Reese is in bed right now. Wifey wouldn't have it the other way. Perils of being married, right? But he's got a job to do tomorrow, so yeah, wife's got him in bed, yeah. Anyway. He must have a low shipping day on Wednesday, because he works in a shipping area. Wednesday must be a lull. Wednesday must be the lull until Thursday, Friday.
Probably.
I remember Thursday shit and Friday. Oh my fucking God. That was a long time ago. Through Manpower. And I moved into the shop I was at, and I became lead fabricator. I don't know, within like 6 months of getting in the shop. Well, they put me on a machine for drilling like 6 holes in a specific piece of extruded aluminum. And I did so many that they went, wait a minute, you can't do that many. I just did a pallet, 20 minutes. Why can't I do that many? Because everybody else here doesn't do it at that pace.
Right.
Speed up the drills and watch me fucking go. And they did. And they went, wow, why isn't everybody else doing rates like this? They made me the guy who stood next to the guy doing all the custom shit. And I'm like, you're a fucking goof. And they recalled him back to the different company. And they looked at me like, okay, what are you going to do? I was doing it one day what that motherfucker was doing in a week. Real quick.
Oh. Yeah.
And after that, they couldn't find anybody to do it like that. The company folded. They went to another company that I worked for a little while. They didn't realize my value, so I backed the fuck out of it.
Right.
I mean, if I'm going to make 3 architects in a business promoter their fucking wage of what I can do, and I'm only going to make, I'm not going to be cut in, fuck you. And that's what, I even took a jet airplane over the company they worked for temporarily. And it came back, and because that company couldn't do it like one guy could do it, they went to another company to sell their product to that could do it at about as fast as what it was. Is there were 3 or 4 guys that were doing the job that I could do by myself because I understood the system. They were putting out a custom door and 2 entry doors that you come through at any station. The custom door was bullet resistant, could be locked either by hand or electronic. 2 pair of doors and 1 custom door a week. And I went, I can do that in a day. What? And that's what I did, you know. I could do the work of 3 people in one day because I understood prepping parts, you know, ahead of time. And if you can prep parts, no matter if they're with doors, if they're left-handed or right-handed, it makes a big difference. But there are key components that are similar.
Right.
And if you have your verticals and horizontals ready, I got this order.
Yep.
I've already got those fabricated. Here you go, put them together. There's that. Hey, I'm looking at more parts coming like that. I'm looking at more orders like that in the next week. I'll tell my crew, spend 2 days of fabricating what you do as your specialty big time.
Right.
My crew puts out all the bottom rails and the clips that put everything together, the top rails, and inventory orders me all the right parts in the meantime.
Mm-hmm.
By the time the order comes up a day later, I've already prepped them because they gave me 3 days head start. And they couldn't understand why. Here's the order. Okay, the next day or two, here's the order. Send it.
Right.
They were fucking amazed. I could perceive what was coming by what I had already got. That's the pace, hey. So, and what I got was a letter of recommendation from a senior supervisor. Doesn't matter what you put me on, I'm going to improve the production level either way. And that's who I was.
You all right? You high?
Well, I'm always high, dear. Oh. Yeah, we're going to call it a night here pretty soon. I know it's not real late.
Yeah.
Yeah, Captain I'm pretty fucked up. I got a good buzz on.
That's good. Yeah, it's almost 11 here. Yeah.
Almost 2.
10:58.
Almost 2.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll shut it down.
That's what I think. That's what'll throw me off the most. Is the different time zones I'm gonna hit on the way there. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm gonna go from what I'm used to 3 hours ahead.
You will adjust, and I will help.
Oh yeah. It won't take me long, and I will.
It won't take you long.
No, it won't.
Yeah.
It didn't when I moved to West Virginia. It didn't.
Yeah, that lag does. A lag or advancement.
Granted, I was only there for 6 months, but I enjoyed the 6 months I was there.
Man, let's go.
You'll enjoy much more to come. Hopefully.
Oh, I know I will.
A couple minutes here.
Well, you guys have a good night. Thank you for having.
Thank you, Diane, for being here. Appreciate you.
Have a good rest of your night, Diane.
Sure.
Each and every time.
Thanks.
Come on aboard. Oh yeah. See you, Diane.
Okay. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Pow, pow. That's 801 is the description of what's pow, 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 pow. Hey, 801, you didn't show up tonight. That's alright, man. 801 has a life. That's alright. I'm good with that. Anyway, dear, yeah, I'm going to get out of here.
All right.
Yeah, I've had a good night. Thank you for being here.
You too. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Later today for you.
Later for today. Thank you, dear.
All right. Good night.
All right, good night. Everyone, thank you for being here. live on the Captain's number 55. Appreciate you. Hey, don't forget to like. If you get a chance, hit that subscribe button. You know a lot there to get there. If you would, please. In the meantime, Captain Smoke on 10-7. Something what that means. Have a good night.